Because, like, an indie game studio is obviously going to have, you know, it's not a hyper-stable position unless it's, like, a big indie company. You know, you probably know all the issues that happen with indie game stuff. Hi, YouTube people. I forgot to press the live button on your side. But, my bad. My bad. It is what it is. It is what it is. Anyway. I completely forgot because I have like two separate live buttons. I have my like video live button, like my Twitch live button and the YouTube live button. And pressing the start streaming starts the Twitch live, not the YouTube live. Yeah. Anyway. What have you guys been getting up to over the last week or so? Whatever it's been. I guess it's been like 2 weeks now, hasn't it? Because I skipped last week, so yeah, it'll be like 2 weeks since the last streamed. No, it starts streaming. It's just I'm using a multi stream plugin, Yakuza. Yeah, I'm still surprised you just hadn't watched that before. Like, I love that series. Oh, okay, it's empty. Have you watched season 2 yet? And boom. Kick. I think season 2 is... I think it's... I don't know. Is it better? I wouldn't say it's worse, right? I'm just trying to decide if it's better or as good. I kind of like some of the new characters in season 2. Why no stream last week? I was very sick and I didn't want to stream. Like, I finished my videos for the week, but it was a fucking struggle. It was a struggle to get through my videos. If you watch any of the videos from last week, I don't know, you might have noticed that, like, I was not looking the healthiest. By the way, I'm watching Yakuza. I picked it up after dropping Duty Docks. Wait, you dropped it? And City. Wait, how did you drop both? Bro, what? Wait. I need some explanation for this. My wasn't great. I had all my wisdom teeth pulled. Ooh. Wait, like all of them at the same time, not just like one of them. Yes, all 4 at once. You know, would that be worse than having one removed? Because, like, you're obviously going to have all the painkillers from just one. And you're going to have to go under to get one. I don't know. I don't know if it would be worse or better to do it all at once. I've not removed any of my wisdom teeth. Mine have been fine. So I actually have no idea. I would assume removing them all at once would be better? Because then you don't have to go through the same experience multiple times, but I don't know. As someone who's had all their wisdom teeth removed, what is it like having all 4 removed? Only do painkillers for like 3 or 4 days though. So what do they actually do with like where the wisdom teeth were? How does that work? Like what is the details there? Do they just leave like a giant hole in your head? Like what is the go there? Yeah, they left holes. So do you have to like it clots up? Okay. So do you have to like make sure food doesn't get in there now for like a period, or how does that work? Yep. Okay, makes sense. But that's not hard. Okay. Are there things that you shouldn't eat right now? Like, I just had liquids for the first 48 hours. Okay. Like, should you still be avoiding, like, really sharp foods? Like, you know, I guess, like, crispy chicken, things like that? Or are you just good to do whatever you want now? So yeah, I think I should just use this, shouldn't I? Because there's one already on the ground. I can eat basically whatever, but chips could poke a... Wait. But chips could hurt if it poked... Oh, okay. I thought you were trying to say, like, you heard that chips could poke a hole in it. Okay, that makes sense as well. Extra early today. That would be thanks to something known as daylight savings. DST starts? Yes? I never know whether I'm on DST or not. All I know is what time it is. South Australia. I think we're on DST now. Time zone. Yeah, so we are... It is... Yeah, so we are on DST right now. Yeah. I think it's... The DST swap here is the first week of October, and then it swaps back in the first week of April? That sounds right. I wish there was no DST. Just remove it entirely. Get rid of it. We don't need DST.
Kiryu-san, 準備はもういいんですか? よかったら夜まで少し休んだらどうです?
I wish DST started/ended in March, September, everywhere. I know Europe, like across all of Europe, they like synchronize it, which makes things much easier. But also, the easier thing is not having it. Just delete it. Get rid of it entirely. It's a bad idea. I know there's some US states that, like, there was like a few years back, I know there was like big discussions about removing DST, how it's, you know, how it negatively affects, you know, kids going to school because randomly it's just like, oh, now they have to wake up at an hour earlier time and this disrupts their sleep, which disrupts, you know, their ability to learn. Like, I don't care what reason you use to get rid of it, and I don't even care which one you stick on. Just pick one. I don't care which side you go with.
そうさせてもらう。
わかりました。染谷が来たらお呼びしますよ。
すまないな。
Also, DST is not even consistent in Australia. We have some states that don't do DST, some that change at different times. So, that's great.
これはまたお揃いでお出迎えいただいちゃって。
My sleep is destroyed every year because of DST. Mine was not as bad this time. Usually it's pretty bad.
そちらは気が変わったりしてませんよね。4代目。
ああ、安心しろ。ローのところへ案内してやる。
兄貴、このバカタレがなんぞおかしな真似しよった。
Usually I'm like
すぐわしらも行きますけ。
I'm dead on arrival for like 3 weeks.
その面ボコボコにしてると。
4代目。ローと会う場所はどちらで？
前は桃源郷ってソープだったビルだ。ローはそこで待ってる。
桃源郷？あんな場所にローが。
何か問題でもあるのか。
Meanwhile, I don't sleep there if my sleep pattern doesn't go.
まあ、
That'll do it as well.
あの建物の中に入ればわかりますよ。
When was the last time we went to Shangri-La? Like Yakuza 0? My sleep singer just gets destroyed by Brody streaming. I was awake the entire night today. You know, you don't, like, I appreciate you being here, but you don't have to be here. Like, you can just sleep. That's totally okay.
気をつけてくださいや。
Kiryu-san, 無事に帰ってきてください。
No, you're not my mum. Fuck you. I'm still kind of deciding on what I want to watch this season. I've been usually at the start of an anime season, I will like check out what's airing and then kind of just work things out from there. Like just try out first episodes for things and just see how it goes. I cannot take it seriously because of how thick Nagi is. That's why you watch... Wait, I'm sorry. Your reason for not watching it is that Nagi is too hot. What the fuck kind of reason is that? I've never heard that one before. I'll come back for Yakuza. Yeah, all good. All good. Catch you in a bit. I don't know how much we've got left of Yakuza. Shouldn't be a what are you doing, Samia? Shouldn't be a ton longer, I reckon. Yes, I'm serious. Right, okay, well... You know, your life. You cannot sleep. Okay, okay. Sure. Again, I'm not your mum. Do whatever you want.
多分ローはそいつらを使って4代目のことを試すつもりでいるんですよ。例えば4代目が本当に手を組む価値がある男なのか見定めるためにとか。
There was a series I started watching yesterday. Ninja versus Yakuza. Ninja versus Gokudo. It's basically like a superpower shonen series, but it's ninjas versus Yakuza. And it's I wouldn't say it's fantastic, but it's certainly fun. Yo, Phantom, how's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh yes, you know how I've had the stream disconnecting for a long time. I had an issue yesterday where my Discord client wasn't disconnecting. My Discord was just fucking crashing. I would say, like, every 10-15 minutes, my Discord just fucking died. I don't know what they did. I don't know if it was just my system. I don't know if they pushed a bad update. What the hell happened? All I know is, that episode's gonna be an interesting one when that comes out. Yeah, I think the last time we came here was 0.
ローはもう俺が4代目と一緒にいることに気づいているはずです。約束と違うなんつってとんずらこかれなきゃいいんですけどね。
どうだろうな。
Discord started eating all my RAM. We love Discord. My favorite.
無駄した。
まあ、入ってみてのお楽しみです。
Okay, that makes sense.
しかし、こんな小汚い場所で出迎えもなしってんじゃ。ローもゲストへの礼儀ってもんが分かっちゃいませんね。
Have you ever watched Gintama?
それについちゃ同感だ。
もう10年くらい
No, okay. I was gonna say Ginpachi Sensei is really good, but it helps to have a knowledge of who the characters are.
もちろんご存知ですよね。堂島の竜と島野の狂犬が暴れまくってダンプを突っ込ませたりめちゃくちゃだったらしい。
Right, yes, yes, this did happen.
ここを廃墟にしちまったのはあんたらですよ。ここ以外にもこの町にはあんたらが好き勝手やってぶっ潰してきた負の遺産ってのがゴロゴロしてます。そういう場所に入り込んでるのが連中みてえなたちの悪い半グレです。若い女をさらってきちゃやりたい放題やってるみたいで、ところが今は警察も東上会と中国人の抗争で手が回らねえ。で、こんな町のど真ん中に無法地帯。
How is there this building that's basically burnt to the fucking ground 30 years ago and no one's tried to knock it down?
感じちゃいません？しかしこの建物の奥にローがいるとなると。
Yeah, I used the official digital client. The bank discovery burst out crying is the best. Gintama, I mean. It has been so long since I've watched Gintama, I've memory hold most of the series. I don't remember anything that happened. I just remember what the characters are, and they're like the recurring jokes. That's it.
ローの元に下ったってことなのかな。
ならこいつらはローのよこした出迎えか。その割には俺らと口を聞く気もねえらしいな。
どうせこいつらから身のある話なんて聞きやしません。 あんまりローを待たせねえうちにやってやりましょうや。
If you post the... You can't post the link, that'll probably get deleted. If you post the, like, the video ID, that should work.
4代目
By the way, check the names on screen. I have a game recommendation for future stream. I'd like to gift in advance. Okay, we can take a look in a sec. Oh, not the person to be punching. Bong, bong. I'm confused why you don't want to show it. Okay. I see why you don't want to show it. You showed your friend code in the chat. Oh, yes. I do know this one. Okay, this one. I think a lot of streamers were playing it a while back. The world, this is Japan. I don't remember how long ago people were playing this, but I do remember seeing people play this one. It's probably a fairly short game, I would imagine. Like, I can't see this being that big. Probably a few... Like, this could probably be one stream. I don't know, I could be game to try it. I could definitely be, Yeah, I could definitely be game to try it. Why is my input not working? Hello, input? Hello? 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 Game?
この先に通路がありますよ。
I don't, yeah. I'm not
こ
gonna...
いつをどかしたら先に進めそう。
If we, let's unplug and plug back in. We good now? No. Oh, no. So we can... We broke the fucking game! Game dead! We can pause, but I can't do anything else. Okay, I can use my D-pad and my analog stick here, but not in the game. Okay, okay, I think we need to reload. Let's just quit out of the game and reload it. Thank you, Sega. I don't know if this is gonna work, or we need to actually, like, hard quit out. Hilarious, be an asshole or not simulator type game. Ah, yes. 100 randomized scenarios. Okay. Now, do we work? Yes. I don't know why that happened. I don't know why that happened at all, but I'm glad that it only takes us back to here. Try the new crony game. Yeah, YouTube has some auto moderation that I cannot control. So, yeah. I would disable that if I could, but... Oh, okay. How long is, like, roughly how long is the game? Because, again, I can't imagine it's more than a few hours long. Like, it seems like one of those really short experiences. Bye. Me a second for... Oh, yeah, okay, easy. Yeah, I'd definitely be up for playing it then. Kind of like WarioWare. Ah, I guess we could even do like a partial stream then. Either way, it's... What's the video? Just, yeah, what's the video called? Just put the name of the video in the chat. We can use that. That theoretically shouldn't get deleted. Or is that the title there? Okay, sure, let's check this out. What is this? Because I don't... Maybe I didn't watch Gintama up to this point. I don't remember. Because I stopped at a random point. Maybe I did watch this bit. I don't even know.
本日はお忙しい中、お集まりいただきありがとうございます。この度のアニメ「銀魂」の失態につきまして、関係者を代表しまして、17億もいくなんて、ファンの皆様には本当に感謝の気持ちでいっぱいで。
Gintama is one of those shows where the more you know, the more random bullshit that's happened, you know, the funnier it gets. It's one of those series where it really does help to just to dig way into Japan and just see what people are talking about.
もう俺が4代目と一緒にいることに気づいているはずです。約束と違うなんつってとんずらこかれなきゃいいんですけどね。
どうだろうな。そうなりゃ。
Follow some Japanese news and it'll get on Gintama. Well, sadly, you know, Gintama's kind of done now, so probably not. But I guess we have Ginpachi Sensei now.
お楽しみです。しかしこんな小汚ね場所で出迎えもなしってんじゃ。ローもゲストへの礼儀ってものが分かっちゃいませんね。
I don't know how long it's gonna end up being. If it's just like a short spin-off or what they're gonna do. If they're gonna try to turn Ginpachi Sensei into a new Gintama or something. I don't know. We'll see, I guess.
つらから身のある話なんて聞きやしません。あんまりローを待たせねえうちにやってやりましょうや。4代目。
Because right now, we don't know how long it's gonna be, how many episodes it's gonna get. Oh, are you good, man? Bye. Whoa. Take a knife. Is there a doorway? Oh. Somi, do you know where we're going? Oh, here.
この先に通路がありますよ。
Can I break it?
こいつをどかしたら先に進めそうです。
Oh, I need to use the hammer. I can't just hit it with my fucking face anymore. That's no fun.
この壁。
What the fuck was that?
なんだこいつは。相当やばいやつです。
Okay.
4代目。
What's your favorite Yakuza game? Zero, definitely. Like, Zero is just... It's so hard to... Oh, so I guess we can't go in from... Maybe we can't get in there from somewhere else.
そこのはしごを使って上へ行きましょう。
Zero is just so much... Like, I don't know what they were doing with Zero. But it feels so much more polished than the rest of the game. The rest of the series. What are we doing here? Why is this turned into like a... This is turned into a whole different genre now. The Amateur Edge's video is fun. You missed the opportunity to have it uploaded when Windows 10 support ends. This is true. You make a solid argument, but I do actually have a video planned for then. My guy. My guy. My guy. Oh my fucking god. Cease! This is when they were really testing the waters with what do they want Like a Dragon to be? Because this is like sub-story content right here. This is not like Yakuza, like, this is main story right here. This is not Yakuza main story stuff. I don't know what is going on here. But I will take it. I will definitely take it. Bye. No. Fuck you. Give me something to grab. Bye. Ha! My roommate plays to install Mint on their PC with Windows 10 EOL. Ooh. Why Mint? What brought them to Mint? Is it just that Mint was a very popular recommendation, or do they have like an actual reason for it? Ah. Yakuza 0 is special, yeah. Yakuza 0 is such a different game to the rest of the series, in a good way. It feels like, I don't know, it feels like they cooked so much more with 0 than any other game. Oh, right, we need to get the hammer. Wait, can you, okay, no, you can get infinite hammers. I was gonna say, can you soft block yourself here? Tell them about Operies. I do have a podcast with the Operies dev coming out very soon. I think next week's episode? That sounds right, yeah. Can I break this? No. Where do we go? Oh, you have to slide through here. Oh, okay. It had the fucking PS5 sliding. Oi! Get him out of here! Bonk! And bonk! And bonk! Why are there just sledgehammers everywhere in this place? Just every 2 fucking steps, sledgehammer. Mint seems big and friendly in my opinion. Mint is a general good recommendation that people come up with. I don't think Mint's a bad option at all. It's a, I would say it's a less popular recommendation nowadays. Obviously, you can climb up that, Kiryu. Here? Ah, here. Oi! I wanted to use the hammer, fuck you. Let's go this hammer, bye! Just smash it through Somiya's head, don't worry about it. Was Mr. Shakedown a good mechanic or not? See, this is the tough thing, right? Because at the time, I found Mr. Shakedown annoying. But now I kind of find him endearing. And I kind of miss having a mechanic like a Mr. Shakedown like a Majima Everywhere, things like that. Because that system does it exists in 6, but it's an optional thing to encounter. They don't start the fight with you, you choose to start the fight with them. So it's not exactly the same. I don't know, because Mr. Shakedown's really easy once you get used to him. But early on, like Mr. Shakedown will just ruin your fucking life. I like Mr. Shakedown, but I understand why people, especially playing the game for the first time, why you might not like him. Or better yet, playing the game after that. One thing I will say is the Mr. Shakedown like sub-story content, I do think that takes like way too long. I do think that is a problem that existed in Zero and existed in Kiwami. Where it's like, oh, you want to do Majima Everywhere? Oh, fight Majima 30 times. You want to do Mr. Shakedown? Fight him until he gets 12 health bars. Here's a really unfair amount of damage. Yeah. Well, that's kind of his point. It's Mr. Shakedown, right? He's because the level up system is tied to your money, they had to have a system to like cull your money. I get it. I do. Did I go the wrong way? Oh no, we're in the right place. Oh my god, he's... Bye. Low stacks become one hit when he gets stronger. Yeah. But at the same time, when you get stronger as well, it becomes a lot harder to even get hit. Like, it's one of those fights that's really hard until you understand him, and then it's like actually surprisingly easy. Yeah, just enough damage. I wish they'd drop Ubuntu and go full Debian. Don't they have a Debian edition? Isn't there like a mint Debian edition? LMD, yeah. What is the why would you want to choose that over the main version? Like, what value is there?
あなた一人で来ていただく約束だったが、連れがいるのはどういうことだ？ロ。もっとも、私は日本人の裏切りには慣れている。ちょうどそこにいる染谷さんのおかげでね。
お久しぶりです、ローさん。こんな場所にいらしてたんじゃ、いくらアジア街を探ってもお目にかかれなかったようだ。
カムロ町には登場界の手が行き届いてない場所はまだいくらでもある。ここはその一つに過ぎない。
なるほど。しかし、いい加減うろちょろされると目障りなんですよ。あんたらの匂いが臭くてね。
我々をこの町に招き入れたのはあんたたち日本の。
That means I can invite you out.
私の息子を殺したのもな。
そうか。やっぱりあの噂話の通りか、染谷。お前らとローはもともとグルだった。アジア街を焼き、採用会を引き込んだ後のお前らの構想だ。大悟を警察に逮捕させる。
It seems like a weird choice, right? Like an Ubuntu version. It's not technically Ubuntu. Obviously, Mint's not exactly the same. But like Ubuntu-based and Debian-based. Like, usually you would have like an Arch-based or a Fedora-based. Like, something where there is a noticeable actual difference. But Ubuntu and Debian, Like, Ubuntu is just based on Debbie and Sid. So, is it just slower moving Ubuntu? I don't know.
ですが今見ての通り、俺らと中
Also, a lot of canonical people contribute back upstream as well.
菅井さんが登場界の頭になり次第、用済みの採用界には消えてもらおうとしたんですが、なかなかしぶとくてね。
I wish Ubuntu had a rolling edition.
4代目。俺と手を組んでください。
At the end of the day, that's basically just
正直言う
Sid.
とさっきまでローはこの場で殺すしかないと思ってたんですがね。4代目と一緒
Oh
に
yeah, yeah, Rolling Rhino.
ローを生け捕りにすることだってできそうだ。それに俺がここでローを殺すとなりゃ4代目は止めるでしょう。あんたはローから聞き出さなきゃならねえことがあるってんだから。でも俺と一緒に奴を生け捕りにすりゃ話は後でいくら
I
で
think
も
he said it was a fallback if Canonical got too
俺もロー
crazy.
を殺しちまうより生け捕りにした方が後々採用界の連中を支配しやすい。
俺とお前で利害が一致していると言いてえわけか。
ええ、違いますか。
思ったより甘え野郎なんだな。例の噂によりゃお前らは大悟をはめて無所にぶち込んだんだったな。俺はあいつをガキの頃から知っている。極道と距離を置いていたあいつを登場界6代目に引き込んだのも俺だ。
なるほど。要するに
Yeah, yeah, they
何があ
do.
っても俺と手を組む気はねえってことですか。
足は洗っても俺は結局根はヤクザだ。
I thought you were a civilian, Kiryu.
身内に手出した
Make
相
up
手
your
がどんな
mind.
やつだろうがやられたらやり返す。そういう性分なんだ
あんたのそういう振る舞いが計算づくじゃねえってんだから恐れ入りますよ。ローさんの目の前で俺を倒せばあんたは採用界の信頼を得ることができる。今までもそうやって無邪気に動いてきた結果あんたはその男気で敵も味方も魅了してきたんでしょう。自分の見せ方がうまい極道ってのは出世します。あんたがしてきたのと同じことを俺は計算づくでやってのし上がってきた。
何が言いて
4代目、俺とあんたはやり方が違うだけで案外似た者同士ですよ。
笑わせるな。
これは面白い出し物だ。
He's just happy he's not getting his ass beat right now.
4代目が怠慢張ってくれるとなりゃこんな無粋なもんは使えませんね。今度は殺す気でやらせてもらいますよ。
Wait, you're not even gonna take your shirt off?
上等だ。
What are you doing, you bitch?
来い
Koi! What is that little dance over here? Come on, come on. Okay, this is definitely gonna have like a heat segment where you actually start. Why is he standing behind the bed? Come on. Come on. Oh, that's not what I wanted. No, fuck you. Yes, perfect. Nope, 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 nope. Come on, come on. Okay, grabbed him too many times. Come on. Boom. Is it just me or is... Does it feel like the music in this is just way worse than some of the earlier games? I don't know. I felt this throughout like the entirety of playing... Yakuza 6. Like, the music's not bad. I just feel like it's probably some of the weaker in the series. He's probably not showing us his nipple until a later chapter rematch. That is a really good point. Oh, here he goes. Come on, come on. At some point, you'd think I would work out counter timing. Eventually, you'd think that. No, this is chapter 8. I don't know how many chapters exist in 6. I'm gonna guess it's something like 13. Come on. Wonder if we get a tiger drop. Well, we're not gonna get a tiger drop to that one. Oh my lord. Come on. I've landed a couple of counters, but I didn't get the counter heat action. And let's grab him. Ah, we almost got the heat action. Just slightly missed it. I think the chapters in this game aren't, like, they're not as strict chapters as some of the earlier games. Like, some of them you really knew when you were moving a chapter. Here it kind of just seems to happen whenever. Yes, that is me. Hi.
俺もここまでですね。今から戸をあがいたとこであんたらから逃げることもできねえ。さあ、どっちが俺をやるんです？あんたか、それともローさんか。
桐生さん、この場は私に任せてもらえるか。私は息子を殺されているんだ。
Oh, okay. Are we gonna protect him now?
そうでしたね。
You lost because you're hiding your titties. Very true. Bring out them titties.
だが、やったのはお前ら登場界の極道ではない。私の息子を殺したのは、陽明連合会の黒幕、岩見恒夫だ。
岩見恒夫、クルス会長の息子が。
あ
の男は登場界の頭を自分に都合よくすげ替えるために、 我々をカムロ町に引き込み道具にした。そして陽が住むと私の命を狙い、息子はその巻き添えになって死んだ。なんだと。
何? Ah, Nanda this
こ
time.
の染谷も登場界の菅井もその後ろに岩見恒夫がついているからこそチンピラに過ぎない。つまりこいつらは殺す値打ちもない連中だ。
そんなこと言ってると後悔しますよ、ローさん。
Had to be
あんた
had to be
自分を
formal.
殺そうとする男を消しもせず野放しにする気ですか。
たったそれだけの理由で殺しをしなきゃならんのなら、私は寝る暇もなくなってしまう。私の命を狙う人間は星の数ほどいるんだからな。この場であんたを殺すことは簡単だが、それは登場界といううるさい蜂の巣をつつくようなものだ。他より少し大きいだけの蜂を一匹殺して私を狙う蜂を増やすのは馬鹿げている。
俺がほんの少し大きいだけの蜂だと。
そうだ。その上あんたは今殺されなかったことで私に大きな借りができるな。
借りだって俺がそんな恩を感じる男じゃないと言ったら。
それはそちらの自由だ。だがあんたを生かすことで私へのリスクは減りこそすれ増えることはない。
なるほど。それが長年組織を相手に頭を張り続けてきた人間の考え方ってわけだ。
だが岩見恒夫にはこう伝えてもらおう。
Yo, bitch.
息子の仇を取るためなら私は寝る暇どころか全てを失っても構
What
わ
a
ない。
hard part that is. Not a single hair out of
今
place.
日のところはいい勉強させてもらいましたよ、ローさん。4代目。
桐生さん、あの男への扱いに依存はあったか？
いや、何もない。
私もあの男とのやりとりを見たおかげであなたという男を知ることができた。そもそもあなたをこんな場所へ招いたのはそのためだ。
あいにくだが、俺はあんたを知るためにここへ来たわけじゃない。達川のことを聞かせてもらおうか。俺がこんな場所まで来たのはそのためだ。
Linux Beardman, your reputation precedes you.
なぜ
what did I do
あんた
now?
に殺されなきゃならなかった。あいつがやった採用会への裏切りってのは何だ？
残念だが達川の裏切りを詳しく話すことはできない。あなたが採用会に入って私に忠誠を誓うというなら話は別だがな。
何だと？
もっとも達川の死の真相をあなたが知る必要はない。なぜなら達川はあの赤ん坊の沢村春人の父親ではないからだ。
Dun dun!
あの子の本当の
Primo Gem has joined the raid boss against Apna College. Here's the thing. He was the one who made the video fucking last year or 2 years ago or whatever it was. He already made a video on it and they didn't do anything. And now more people know about it. And I think earlier today they announced they are cutting that segment from the video. But they're not sorry about it. It's just like, oh, we're gonna cut it, but Hindi speakers understand that we were telling them not to spam random repos. Clearly they didn't. Clearly they didn't. How's it going down there, mate? It is going pretty good. Let's find out what is the temperature today. Adelaide weather. It is 17 degrees Celsius today. It is mildly cloudy. It's pretty good.
父親は他にいる。
なんでだ。
Wait, sorry, my thing. There we go.
なんでお前にそんなことが
I
わ
want to
か
grab
る
a couple of stubbies watching the stream. What is your go-to drink?
はるかのことも知っているのか。
私から今言えるのは、カムロ町で構想している組織にとってあの赤ん坊が重要な価値を持っていること。そしてその価値を知る人間がますます増えているということだ。
Here you go. Enjoy.
ハルトの価値ってのは何だ。あの子の父親は一体誰なんだ。
Fucking controller just I had my controller on my leg. The controller just started vibrating.
あんたが思っている以上にあの赤ん坊の周りは切迫してきているぞ。
Pale ale. Oh, it's not vibrating this time though. Usually I've been going.
何があった。
Usually I go for like a strong zero. I usually go for like pre-mixed drinks. My go-to recently has been these guys. Here we go. This is my go-to recently. Hard rated alcoholic lemon lime. And I usually buy the case of 30. But, you know, that's just me. Ooh, they have new flavors. Orange. Ooh. 8C here in Michigan. Well, keep in mind, like we're still in that transition period between like winter and spring. And winter here can get down to like, in my state, 5? Maybe 4? You don't really get below 0 here. It's if you get below 0 in South Australia, that's a hyper rare thing.
広瀬の親分がハルト。どういうことなんだ。
俺にもわけわかんねえっす。もしもし、兄貴。
But summer, you're gonna get hot. Am I on the latest Florp? Yes. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I was told to update Florp a while back. I forgot that I didn't have it installed as a flat pack. I have the AUR package installed. So, the whole thing about not wanting to, like, update the rest of my flat packs didn't even matter. Florp, you're not a fan of the name?
ユータ、広島に戻るぞ。
Cock.
今すぐにだ。
It's weird. It is a odd kind of name. Giant cock. I'm off. Catch you later. Catch you later. It's still so weird that we have this part of the map, but it's just blocked off. I don't know if it's going to be used at some point or what the deal is. Oh. We should stock back up on healing items, though. What is that? It's Kyushu. I think if we go to Donkyu... Not having an actual, like, medicine store makes things slightly less convenient. Is 6 the latest game? No, this is 6 is far from the latest game at this point. The latest game is it Pirate Yakuza? Is that the latest one? Yeah, Pirate Yakuza is the newest, isn't it? Grab some of those. Yes. Those couple hunters have resurfaced. This time they're dragging couples into an empty building in the central building. Someone has to help them. Isn't that after the Hawaii one? Yeah. It's a spin-off game with, yeah, it's a spin-off game with, like, the sort of, like, secondary main character. And he's a pirate. Because Yakuza. But yeah, the one you're thinking of is Infinite Wealth. Infinite Wealth is a weird one. So, okay. When, at the end of 6 is like the last game with Kiryu as the main character. And Like a Dragon is when they swap to Ichiban. And the creators of the series were like, the next 10 years is going to be the Ichiban saga of Yakuza. So far, it's been about 5 years. We've had 1.5. We've had 1.5 Ichiban games because Like a Dragon's an Ichiban game, and then Infinite Wealth, half the game is about this character. So 1.5 games. Then there was a game about Majima. Gaiden was also a Kiryu game. We've got the remake of 3, and then also the Mine game at the same time. So it's like they wanted to swap main characters, and then just didn't. They just like kept using the old main character. But it's like one continuous story, right? So like the Kiryu's not dead, mostly, in the latest games. So they can keep using him, but they wanted to make Ichiban like the actual focus and just never did it. Oh, I forgot to do that. Surprised Pokemon hasn't done that with Ash yet. I don't think you know. I think you're unaware. What is the latest series called? Horizons. Horizons, is it? Yeah. You're actually about 2 years out of date on that one. So they actually did swap the main character. This is Pokemon Horizons. This is the latest series of the anime. Of course, they had to keep a Pikachu around because mascot. But yeah, they have completely retired Ash from the series now. Oh, but I mean, bring him back. Oh yeah. I will not be surprised if we see a like an Ash series, an Ash movie. Yeah, we haven't heard anything yet. But I wouldn't be surprised if they do like a reboot of the original movie or something like that. It wouldn't surprise me at all. Because I know OLM has been doing some various experimental things with animation styles over the past couple of years. Wonder if we can get anything else at the Popo. I'm sure if they do, like, some sort of reboot with Ash, or some sort of, like, even if it's just like a remake of the first movie, I'm sure you'll hear about it. I'm sure it'll be the talk of the town for, like, 3 days. I've not watched Horizon, so I can't really comment on the new characters. I've not heard anything... You know what? I've not heard anything about it. So I don't... Like, is that a good thing? Is that a bad thing? I actually don't know. Like, I haven't heard it's offensively bad, which is probably a good thing. But I've not really heard anything positive about it either. Is that the Pokemon anime that has the dark skin girl everyone wants to fuck? That's a couple of different people. I'm not sure which one you're thinking of. Dropping your shoes, Masco's heart. That's why I can't jump Kiryu. Yeah, you are kind of right there. Dudina. I don't know that name, so it might be. Yo, thanks for the biddies. Why did that not work? I don't know why the alert didn't work, but thank you. Stream elements is weird sometimes like that. I mentioned playing Judgment and Lost Judgment. Yes, I don't have them on my... I don't think I own them on Steam yet. But yes, I will definitely be interested in playing them. Oh no, this is going to be interesting. Sure, I'm sure this can only go well. Okay, this is gonna be come on. Come on. God, getting that timing right on... Getting that timing right on the counter is difficult. There we go, that's what I was trying to do. It's not even that much damage! Wait, that's not even worth trying to get that. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, we can't. No grab. No grab. Grab's bad. Eh? 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 What? What? Wait. What? Wait. Wait. What? What happened? What happened? He got bored? I guess so? Okay, maybe we had to fight him in that hallway. That wasn't indicated at all, but I guess so. Did miss your streams last week and just take a deserved break? I was sick, that's why I took a break. Otherwise, probably wouldn't have taken a break. But yeah, I didn't stream last week, so you didn't miss them. This way? Yes, this way. I could have streamed, but I would have been really pushing it. Like, I managed to get through my videos last week, but it was a struggle to do so. Oi, Kura! Oh my god. Oh my god. You know, not having any, basically no healing items is, maybe not the best thing. Like, we have a couple, but it's hard to buy healing items in this game. Or at least in this town. Is Arch AUR getting DDoSed again? Or getting DDoSed? My understanding is yes, to a lesser extent. Like, it's not as extreme as last time, but... yes. Let me have a look. Pokemon duty now. Oh, her. No, I think she was in the Journeys anime, which is the previous one. Yeah, she's a Galar trainer. So she would have been in Journeys. Dr. Stone season 4 part 2 ending was so good. I'm so happy for the next season. I'm actually excited again for Dr. Stone. I was kind of like, I don't know, I was kind of bummed out for a bit about it, but I actually am kind of happy with where it is right now. My dearest apologies, I inform you of my ineptitude to produce complete perfect sentence in the language of English. I sincerely hope that you can forgive me for this obstacle. Is that a copy pasta? What is that? Is the DDoS reason still unknown? It's probably known internally. But I don't know personally. I tried to reach out to some Arch people. I didn't get an answer. They wanted to, like, keep things within house, and that makes sense. So, yeah, I can't really say. Anubis when? I don't think that's gonna help you getting spammed with a million different requests. It'll help a bit. No, I don't want to cancel the purchase. Okay, so we can't buy the other ones here. We have to just stick with what we have.
Arigato gozaimashita.
Thank you. Appreciate it. How many seasons did I miss after they resurrected Scusser? Probably like 2? Can we just buy a drink while waiting for that? We can. Wait, that cancels out the combat encounter. Oh, that's great. This one? How the fuck do I get in this? Oh, the entrance is over there. Maybe if I looked on the map for where the entrance is, that would have helped. Have they not? Yo, Ren, how's it going? That one. Did I ever try CashOS? No. No, but I need to get around to doing so. It has been on my list for a long time because people can't shut the fuck up about it. Pro tip, Kiryu has schizophrenia. Drinking helps him. He has Wait, maybe he doesn't actually have cancer. Yeah, you might just be just before, like, the latest section of Dr. Stone, then. Here, this way. CashOS is becoming what Manjaro should have been. Interesting. What do you mean by that? Because whenever people talk about CashOS, they talk about the CashOS kernel. What the fuck are they standing in a... What is this arrangement of enemies? What are they doing? Oh, they're just talking. I will befriend the cat, and then I will aggro you.
Ora.
Yo, Neil, how's it going? Cat, eat the food!
うまそうだな。
Yes, okay. We're winning. Give it the same food. Okay.
うまそうだな。
And... Same one again.
来い。
Yes!
うまそうだな。よーし。
Oh, worked that time.
いい子だ。
Yo, thank you for the biddies. Appreciate it.
十分懐いたな。
They despawned again.
猫カフェの店長に連絡
Watching money flying away buying clothes.
桐生さん、
Oh,
ありがとうございます。
oh, yeah, I know that feeling.
また懐いた猫がいましたら連絡ください。よろしくお願
I
いします
have enough in the way of clothes. I need to get rid of some. I don't know if you do this, but every time I get rid of clothes, I just donate them to like whatever local place there is. Like, I'm not gonna sell my clothes. That's too much fucking effort. And there's no point just chucking them in the bin, because I don't... Like, most of the time when I'm throwing away clothes, they're still usable. It's just, you know, I got a bit fat sometimes. So usually I'll just go and donate them. I need more shorts. I need to replace my shorts. That's something I need to do. I usually don't go to, like... There's, like, really big places. I try to avoid those, because a lot of the big places are, like... You know, they will upsell stuff. I bought a suit. Ooh. Ooh. Wait, why did you buy a... Are you someone who's gonna need a suit frequently? Or did you just want a suit? Because most cases, like, renting a suit's easier. But I guess if you're gonna wear it often, that makes sense. Or you want a really nicely, tailored suit, I guess. I need the suit now, probably need it in the future. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, we're gonna go in the other entrance. Yeah, I need to get back to gym. I realized the other day that it's been so long since I went to the gym. My gym membership actually expired. So I need to deal with that as well.
Kiryuの兄貴。
待たせたな。あれから広島の状況は変わらねえか。何か新しく分かったことは。
今も広瀬のおやつさんとは連絡が取れません。ハルトをどこかに連れてったきりです。
あのおやつさんが土下した言うんじゃ。なんであん人が坊ちゃんを黙って連れ去ったりするんじゃ。
ローが言うには、ハルトには。
Your gym membership doesn't auto-renew like the ones Rossman loves so much. Surprisingly, no. I had to double check because I hadn't been in so long that I was like, wait, did it auto-renew? Because I started going around May last year, and I went back through my bank statement. I couldn't find another payment, so I'm guessing it never. I don't know if they just didn't set it up or they don't do I don't know what the deal is. I'm not entirely sure about that. Being a businessman means I have to have at least one suit as much as I don't like it. Understandable, understandable.
何か隠された価値があるって話だった。そして。
What are we looking for in a suit?
父親は達川じゃないらしい。
Are we trying to look like a member of the Yakuza? Or are we trying to look like a normal businessman? Last time I wore a suit was in high school. When was the last time I wore a suit? Probably around the same time for me. In, like, my high school... Do you guys call... prom? Is that what it is? Because we have, like... We call it, like... is different names for it, like the prom, formal, whatever you call it.
そんな。
ローと話したことはおいおいお前らにも話す。今何より広瀬の親分を探さなきゃならねえ。
ほいじゃが兄貴。
I was a part of a club that required me to go to events informal wear. Ah. I went to a wedding a few years ago, so that was probably the most recent for me. I know some people who are engaged, so maybe I'll have to get a suit at some point. Yeah. Probably the next time I wear a suit will probably be when my sister gets married. Because I don't know when they've been together for like fucking 10 years, so I don't know when they're planning to get married.
さっきまた広島から連絡があったんじゃ。松永と高頭の話だと、本家の連中も広瀬のおやっさんのこと探しとるらしいんですわ。組の事務所に腰水が怒鳴り込んできたっちゅう話で。
I went to prom with a stupid social event said the introvert that watches anime and uses Linux. See, I'm the kind of person where I don't like to plan events. However, if you're going to invite me to an event and all I need to do is show up, I will be the life of the party. Don't make me do any planning. But if you need someone to be a fucking jester, you got the guy. I'm referring to myself, by the way. Yeah, no, I get that. Yeah. I had no friends in high school, so no problem for me. My school was weird. Sorry, we've got the game paused right now. We're just side tangenting about this. My school was weird. I don't know, like, Australia, I guess, was different in how, like, social groups sort of formed. Because there was, like, a lot of overlap between, like, the sporty groups and the nerdy groups. Like, people kind of, like, bounced all around the place. For all the problems that my school had with the quality of the teachers and, like, just, you know, there was a lot of fighting at the school, things like that. People generally got along pretty well. I am 27. Yeah. I actually don't know how old you are.
広瀬の親分を。
ようわからんが、ローって男の話を真に受ければ、坊ちゃんがなんや大きな事件に巻き込まれてるのは間違いなさそうじゃ。本家の狙いも親さんが連れてる坊ちゃんの方なんじゃ。
とにかく
I will never have to be on a wedding.
広瀬一家の連中、松永と田頭は無事なのか？
大丈夫です。今本家に見つからないようモレノで鳴り潜めてるって言ってました。
モレノか。危なっかしいの。広瀬のおやっさん探しとんなら、いずれあいつらも。
As close enough the cultural change of blending cliques was in full effect for you. Yeah, I don't know, like, Australia cultural shifts tend to be, like, a few years delayed from things that happen in America. That's generally how things go. Like, what's a good example? I don't know, like, I guess, like, acceptance of drug use, for example. Like, you know how a lot of states in the US have, like, legalized or decriminalized marijuana, and then some places are, like, opening up testing for, like, mushrooms and things like that. We're kind of at the point where, like, medical is coming in some states. So we're, like, a good, 5-10 years behind on that side.
身柄抑えられそうなもんじゃが。
たとえあの二人が広瀬の親分の行く先が分からなくても、広瀬一家の人間なら疑われるのは当然だ。
Drugs are bad, drugs are depressing. That might be true, but some people are having really positive effects with like Alzheimer's and THC. There's a lot of promising research going on there. Or also a lot of psychedelic use and well, obviously not a lot, but like controlled psychedelic use with PTSD. Like, there's a lot of promising stuff there. So you might have it, like, I think the recreational discussion and the medical discussion are two separate things. I think there's a lot of very promising stuff on the medical side. The recreational stuff, I understand why people might have concerns with that. But at the same time, I can buy enough Jack Daniels to kill myself right now. So, like, I don't know. Like, I can just, you know, that no one's going to stop me doing that. Actually, I probably have enough Jack Daniels in my closet to kill myself right now.
兄貴、広島へ戻る支度はできとりますか?
Wait.
Yeah. そうですか.
By the time I was in college, things like anime and whatever weren't negatively viewed. Oh, now it's like very mainstream. Like, I know people that... Actually, good example. When... It's not anime, but it's like based on anime. When the One Piece live action came out, my stepdad was telling me about it. My stepdad, his job is working on tractors. His, like, hobby is, like, building shit in his shed. He doesn't watch anime at all. Like, even remotely. And he was telling me about the One Piece live action. At school, I was bullied for playing Minecraft. See, I think that's maybe like a weird distinction at my school, and maybe part of the reason why we kind of fit in, even though we're the nerdy group. Because we would find ways to get around the school's software filtering. And it was my group that was bringing video games into the school. So we were the ones that, like, brought in, I don't know, like, Halo Combat Evolved. We brought in COD 4. We brought in COD 5. Assault Cube. What the fuck's it called? Urban Terror. Like, a bunch of other games. We were the ones that, like, got them into the school and got them working on the school's network. Which I think also kind of helped. I was looking for an item that I had. I think... Wait, what was the item I actually need? Just to make sure I have it. Yakuza 6. Bento in Hiroshima. Tonkatsu bento. I don't have the tonkatsu bento. This way. But no, at school, by the time that I left, we actually had a school Minecraft server. That's how well this went. Like, initially the IT staff were, like, very against this. But we got them on board eventually. Now, part of the reason we got them on board is there were some IT staff at that school who, let's just say, I don't know, maybe should have been reported to the police. Let's just say that. Let's just say they were doing things in the IT room at school that probably shouldn't have been done. Which was a good way to get them on board with things. Not that bad. More like just watch it. Like someone caught one of the guys watching porn during in like the IT office because the moron didn't remember that he had a window behind him. Not as bad as you're thinking, but definitely enough that would have gotten him banned from working in schools for the rest of his life. Now, we did have someone who was sleeping with one of the grade 12 students. I think it was the English teacher. So they were sleeping with one of the 18-year-old grade 12 students. So it's one of those things where it's like, it's not a crime. You're sleeping with an 18-year-old. However, you're not supposed to, it's not exactly a good thing to be sleeping with one of your students, even though they are 18. That's still not allowed. You're not allowed to do that. Oh, that one. How's that the one that I didn't have? That person ended up losing their job. And of course, the reason why everyone found out is if you sleep with an 18-year-old, they're gonna brag to all their friends that they had sex with one of the teachers. Are you fucking dumb? Of course they're gonna brag to their friends. So everybody found out in like 3 days.
Brody on Games is the best game I have ever seen in my entire life, but I want to know if I can have DLC on my computer, so that I can play a copy of you that said I want to know if you are actually interested in collaborating with a Windows dev streamer like Chris Titus Tech. What do you think about pleasure in life in general? Adria Hermione
How does this keep getting worse?
And is a super woman, and I think that Dieter is probably the kind of person that maybe Brody should be friends or want to be friends with the Hermione.
How does this keep getting worse? I don't know how the spam filter is not catching you. What's up with people watching porn at work? It happens more than you would think. I don't actually know. Just jack off at home like a normal person.
兄貴、広島へ戻る支度はできとりますか?
Oh, no, I want to... Oi, no, I want to select the other option.
兄貴.
Let's go!
ああ、大丈夫だ。行こう。
We're back in Hiroshima, so we have to take the overshirt off. Very important.
でも頭、本家の連中もおやっさんを探し回ってるって話です。あいつらが俺らを見つけたら面倒なことになるかもしれませんよ。
今はあいつらに構ってる暇はね。
そうじゃ、連中がわしらに何ぞ言うてきよったら、無理にでも押し通ったら、相手が本気じゃろうが、邪魔してくんだろ。
It made bringing investors around uncomfortable. I'm sorry, what? Wait. Do you have real world experience with this?
やるしかないで。
Yes, I do. Right, okay. Wait, how is that blocked? Why is that blocked off? What a weird choice. Wait, so you can still get in there, it's just they blocked off the shortcut. Huh. Well, that guy's there, so let's go do that one. Oh, we can't do that one.
そこの踊りら止まれや。兄貴、あんなら本家の連中じゃ。
やっぱり桐生じゃ。それに広瀬んとこの子分じゃの。広瀬のじじいはどこじゃ。隠すとためにならんで。
話だけです。
When the guy finally left, we basically turned his name into the equivalent of the Darwin Award. So particularly stupid, you got the award referencing this guy. That's so mean. I love it.
に付き合ってる暇はねえんだ。出直してもらおうか。
踊れ。なめとるんかこら。
Bye. And boom. One thing I do like about the remake of Yakuza 3 is it looks like they're gonna have seamless heat actions. So when you go out of it, there's not like a weird transition cutscene. Which I'm sure is not going to break anything. Oh! Punch the car! Oh, okay. Well, I guess that explains why there was the blocked off area, so you don't go up here. So they can direct you to the area they want you to go. Takemura, are you good? Why are you back there? Oh, there you go. Now you woke up. Oh. Bye. Greek letters are pretty awesome. Why do you think I use the name Omega on everything? I think my my favorite discussion I've ever had. What name? Omega. 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 Oh my god. Oh, the funniest discussion I've ever had is when I was when there was like some alpha dude. He was like, "You're not the Omega, you're the Beta." Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Beta is better than Omega. What is your favorite Greek letter? Did I hear only Brody? Yes, that's exactly what you heard. No. Bye. Shit out it! Oh my god. Fuck you. He's not dead? No, now he's dead. Okay, now he's dead. I will say time to kill in 6 is actually like really fast. Probably Gamma. Ooh, I like Gamma. Gamma's a good one. I like the one that looks like a spoon. Very insightful. The one that looks like a spoon. Okay, let's decode what that statement meant. Greek letters. The one that looks like a spoon. This one? The one that looks like... What do you mean? Spoon is an interesting description. Is that what we're talking about? I don't... What is this side tangent? This is the dumbest side tangent I've ever been on. Lowercase delta, just a triangle. Based option. Sigma's lowercase looks like a spoon. Where's Sigma? I guess? I don't know. I don't know. Bonk. Again, this is a dumb side tangent that doesn't matter. Greek alphabet is weird. Are you good over there? Oh. Though Cyrillic is worse.
I don't think
I've ever actually looked at like the Cyrillic character set. Let's have a look. Again, let's side tangent into something that doesn't matter. What is the Cyrillic? Is it alphabet? Is that what it's called? Just Cyrillic script? What the fuck? Wait. What the fuck is... Wait, hold on. I've actually never looked at Cyrillic at all. Where was it? Cyrillic numerals. What? Why would... Whatever. Does Cosmic have a schedule for the beta releases? There are also Latin and Greek numerals as well. I guess that makes sense. Does Cosmic have a schedule for beta release? Or are these random like the alpha? Well, the alpha wasn't random. It was supposed to be monthly. It's just... They took a bit of a, there was just a bit of a delay between some of the releases. Every writing system has numerology. What is this clip you've sent me? Why have you sent me a clip? It's a clip of my own channel. What is this?
Are
you good over there? Oh. We love Dragon Engine behavior. Do we go over the top, maybe? No. Are you good? Oh, maybe we gotta... Oh, we gotta enter it from this side. Okay, that's why. Wait, I wonder if we can do the sub-story over here whilst... Before we do that. Yes! What's up, lad? Are you gonna take your sunglasses off at night? Or are you just like... Maybe you're blind, actually. Maybe they're not sunglasses. He's been waiting about 3 weeks for this.
Yeah, 助かった。私としたことが危機管理が甘かったようだな。それにしても見知らぬ人間を救う君の優しさと心意気。
Are you recording through a sock?
尊敬に値するな。君、名前は？
桐生だ。
Why is your mic so bad?
私は最後、危機管理のプロフェッショナルとして活動している身だ。
危機管理のプロ？
うん。君は最近の日本に迫っている危機と。
My native language uses Cyrillic. Ooh.
日本に迫ってる危機。わからんな。何なんだそれは。
言ってしまえば平和ボケだ。今の日本人は平和の上に
How did you... I'm always curious how someone who is like bilingual learns their secondary languages. Like, was English something you picked up like as a kid, or was it something you kind of just you actually put effort into? Because I know some people kind of just like they magic their way through childhood and just have 2 languages.
私は中東を中心に傭兵として戦ってきた。多くの敵と味方が死んでいく姿を見てきたんだ。そんな私から見れば。
You're taught it in school. Okay, okay. I don't know what any of those characters are. I see an E and a little T. And something looks like an A.
ってその危機管理のプロが
One of those looks like a
なんで
6.
こんなところで生き倒れてたんだ。
まあ簡単に言ってしまうと金欠だな。実は私はより大きな危機に対応できるように最強の護身術を完成させるための旅に出たのだ。
最強の
Literal one-to-one mapping. Oh,
私は世界各国を
okay.
回り、さまざまな格闘技を体に叩き込み、最強の護身術を仕上げていった。だがその途中で金が底をついてな、志半ばにして泣く泣く日本に帰ってきたのだ。
危機管理のプロならもう少し計画的に動けよな。
しかし途中で戻ってきてしまったせいで、私の最強の護身術はまだ完成できていない。かといって世界にまた出向く金。
This is just a random language side tangent. Something I always found very interesting are the languages that adopt a different character set than would normally be used in that region as a way to more easily teach written language. I'm completely forgetting what it is, but there is a small village somewhere. I think it's a small village somewhere in Africa where the native language they spoke there was dying out, and as a way to continue teaching it, I believe they started using the Korean character set. I cannot remember what the language was called. I watched a video on this like a few years back. I wish I remember what it was.
どうすればいいか正直悩んでいるのだ。
よくわからんが、海外に行けないなら近場で済ませるしかないんじゃないか。
近場で済ますか。さすが桐生君、まさにその通りだな。金がない私としてはこの尾道近辺で私の護身術完成に付き合って。
The main problem I have with Cyrillic is that it's customary to make up letter forms for sounds rather than using grapheme or phoneme relationships with diacritics or similar letters. I don't know what grapheme, phoneme... I know I've heard the word diacritic. I don't know what it is, but I heard the word.
まあ、そんなやついるかわからんがな。
そうかね。
Grapheme is a letter. Oh. Okay. Phoneme is a sound. Okay. Can you even see me? You can't see if I'm listening.
まあそう水臭いことを言うな。君は日本の未来が心配じゃないのか。
Oh yeah, your diacritic's a little like squiggly line, whatever nonsense. Yeah. I'm too Australian to understand.
別に思わん。
こんなわからずやめ。Come on. ならば無理やりにでも
I watch you for the side tangents. Remember the stupid shit, please? Yeah, that happens.
おい待てよ。
Yeah, those ones. Yeah.
甘いぞ桐生君。
大事な最後。
なんて強さだ。すごいな桐生君。世界各国
Resume uses a diacritic to represent a modified sound. Yeah, unless you're an English speaker, because you probably don't have diacritics on your keyboard, so everyone just writes it as resume. It is so rare that I actually see in English text people writing it correctly. I think it... Actually, you know what? I wonder if it's something that has generally been brought into dictionaries yet, because it is so common. Yeah, it probably... Yeah, I think it's actually an accepted spelling at this point. It's wrong... But it's I think it's an accepted spelling at this point. I watch for your body, specifically the beard. Well, I'm not going to get rid of the beard, but I might be bold at some point.
また付き合わせる気じゃないだろうな。
よくわかってるじゃないか、桐生君。その通りだよ。君と戦ってい
I'll be
る
as
と、
bold as this guy
自分に
eventually.
足りない動きをいろいろと深く学ぶことができそうだ。今後も私と戦って。
I just thought of a dumb name. Jin Diesel.
私の護身術完成に協力してもらいたい。
だが
嫌だと言っても私は諦めないぞ。それどころか協力してくれないとストーキングとかしちゃうかもしれんぞ。それでもいいのかね。
それは嫌だな。
If everyone spells it wrong, that's just the way it is now. Yeah, that is... Well, that is the case with English. English, like, is a descriptive language, not a prescriptive language. There is no, like, standards body in English. Dictionaries don't define the language, they describe the language. In English, specifically in English. Other languages are not like that. Some are, but not all of them.
だがあいつも一応危機管理のプロらしいからな。
Like French.
俺も学べるところは奴から学ぶとしよ
う。犬の糞を踏んでしまった。
If you want a good example with French, a few years back there was this big discussion. There was this big discussion amongst like the French government on how French should be used, like words that shouldn't be used in official discourse, and they were talking about esports. They didn't like the fact that words like esports had made their way into the French language, so they wanted to have French words for esports and for gaming and for various other things in this space, because that's the way the French do it. And then you have a language like Japanese, where it's just kind of fucking random. Like, hey, let's have a, you know what? Coffee is just gonna be a direct translate, or a direct, phonetic, I guess, writing of it. And then other things is like, nah, let's actually come up with a... It depends on who brought it into the language, when it was brought into the language, if there's a kanji that works for it. And then you have Chinese, or Mandarin, where they will just make words fit. Even if the characters, if you read them out, don't make any sense. Oh, so this is basically the same system as the one from the other area. I watched the Isekai Quartet movie. Remember how much I actually liked the show despite it being a dumb crossover parody. I didn't realize that had come out. We had taught cursive in schools, but I guess less diacritic is because you don't have to raise the hand as often, which allows you to write faster, but... Huh. We actually did have cursive in my school. I don't remember any of it. I used to write cursive as a kid. Like, all of my writing as a kid was cursive. But I cannot remember any of it now. It's... Like, the only handwriting I do now is basically on the whiteboard or signing stuff.
Nanda.
Wait. I heard a cat. Also, he wants to fight again. Bro, trust the French are so protected with their language because the immigration is... Well, French has always been a prescriptive language. Like, this is not like a new phenomenon. So much energy. Honestly, if we just farm him out with these guys in the party, it makes things way easier. I don't think I ever watched the movie then. When did the movie come out? Oh, it's just like didn't want to bring my UI back. I know that's the pawn shop. The pawn shop, as the rest of you are gonna say. But it's not a pawn shop. In Latin, this is rendered as O squiggle. Now the funny one is E and pronounced yo. Okay. Huh. 2022. How the fuck did I miss that then? Oh, okay. Again, what are letter forms? I wasn't paying attention. I don't know. Relic letter forms make little sense. Look, I barely understand English, so... Wait, why... What? What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck happened there? Did I technically step right out of the range? Are you not a Naofumi enjoyer? I'm assuming you didn't watch the latest season of Shield Hero then. Because I did, and I enjoyed it. I had fun. I still enjoy Shield Hero for all of its flaws. For all of its flaws, I enjoy Shield Hero. Form of letters as in how they are drawn. Ah, okay. We talk about letters and writing systems. Letter is short for letter form. I didn't know that. Yeah, I had literally no idea about that at all. Okay, I have learned something new today. I like Shield Hero, it's fun and simple. I can understand why people would be turned away from it because the main focus of the series has really shifted, right? Like, Season 1, it was very much a revenge plot. Season 2, the revenge was resolved, and then now it's like happy fun time isekai stuff. It's like, I get why someone may not like it with how it's gone. That totally makes sense. Slice stuff is great though. Oh, no, I agree. I fully agree. Earlier I was gonna mention what I'm watching this season. I guess that's a good enough segue as any. One Punch Man's not out yet, so I don't know how terrible it's gonna be. We'll find out very, very, very soon. Spy Family, obviously, because Spy Family, My Hero. I'm invested at this point. I'm like fucking 8 seasons in, so it's like I kind of have to watch it. Like, what am I gonna do at this point? I can't drop it 8 seasons in. This is fun. You haven't watched it? Wow. Okay. Give it like 3 or 4 episodes. See if you enjoy it. This is just fun, light novel, romance, rom-com bullshit, where all of the main girls are tsunderes, and the main guy is like, wow, if these girls are mean to me, they definitely don't like me. There's no way they like me. This is a Yuri series where the girl with the black hair here is a mermaid who wants to eat the main girl. Like, actually, like, devour her and kill her. So that's fun. This, I've given it a couple... I'm going to give it a couple episodes to see if it's good. The first episode was... Okay. Sunder is really good, though. Sunder is fucking incredible. This is by the daughter of, what's his name? Is it Itagaki... What's his name? Baki... What's his name? Yeah, Itagaki Keisuke. The daughter of Itagaki Keisuke, who also did Beastars. So, her father wrote Bucky, which is fucking amazing, and then she wrote Beastars and Sunder. Sunder is basically Santa has died. Santa's long dead, and the main character is like a descendant of Santa. And basically he goes around beating the shit out of people with his Santa powers. One of his Santa powers is that he's immune to fire. Because, you know, Santa climbs down the chimney, so obviously Santa's immune to fire. That makes sense. Yeah, that's fun. That's a fun one. This is generic. I was in the strongest party. I had the weakest skill. Turns out I actually had the strongest skill, and now I'm in the strongest party. Yeah, it's isekai. It's not even isekai. It's just like, it feels like an isekai. Also, it has Discount Hestia as the main character. I do like when the text is so long you can't even see the image. That's always great. Santa had children. Don't think about it. That's a hilarious reason to explain the chimney thing. Yes, it is. But it works so well. Also, it's being animated by Science Saru, who did Dandadan recently. So, yeah. What else have they done? What else have they done recently? Dandadan's obviously their big thing. They did the Scott Pilgrim series. They were in Star Wars Visions. Eizouken. Devilman Crybaby back in 2018. Like, Science Saru was a great studio. Toa no Yugure, main character, he is put in cryostasis for some number of years. Before that, main character wants to fuck his stepsister. His stepsister wants to fuck him. They actually get married. And their dad's just okay with that. So then he gets, like, cryostasis for a couple hundred years. And, I guess her sister's mind was implanted into an android, and now the android wants to fuck him. But also they go around, I don't know, overthrowing the Orwellian government that exists in the post-apocalyptic world. Yeah, something like that. Bukio no Senpai is basically, main character is very shy and is very mean to people, and then the guy makes her open up and they fall in love. Generic rom-com. This hasn't started yet, or at least, yeah, no, this hasn't started yet, so I can't really talk about it. This is fun. Every single girl is voiced by some fucking crazy good voice actress. This girl has the voice of Anna, which already makes it amazing. That's all that needs to matter. Yano-kun is basically the opposite of Sakamoto-kun, if you remember that one from a few years back. Death March to the Parallel World Rhapsody. Give me a second. I was actually reading that one before the anime came out. Yes, Yamada Anna. Yes, that one. What else do we have here? One Dance is breakdancing series. I've not seen the first episode yet. That just came out today, but I like breakdance. I like sports series, and breakdancing is like it's like a cool, different sports series that you don't normally see. This is kind of like... It's kind of a combination of Komi-san and Nagatoro, where the main girl is, like, very quiet and calm and doesn't, like, show her emotions at all. I guess Komi shows her emotions, but she's, like, a quiet, calm girl, and then the main character is trying to, like, constantly, you know, make her, you know, respond to stuff. This is another one of your this is the evil villainous ladies who isn't actually evil. She just likes to eat monster parts. I mean, I have had so many people in my actual life tell me to watch that one. I need to check that out. I'm not watching Uma Musume only because I haven't caught up on it. But I will watch that eventually. This is literally just Gintama, but as a school series. If you like Gintama, Ginpachi Sensei is just more Gintama. So go watch it. That's the only selling point I need to give you for Ginpachi Sensei. This was kind of interesting because they actually have these still frame shots in between sections of the show, and those still frames, I'll show you them because they're so fucking good. I don't even want to spoil it. I'll just show you a couple. Images. Yeah, here's one of them. Now, do you notice, I know the quality's low here, but do you notice anything weird about the style? Let's try another one. Let's try this one here. Or we'll go with this one. Notice anything odd about the art style for these sections? Anything at all? AI art? AI art. One of the shots they did, it was actually the AI meme. The girl had 2 left hands. The funny thing is they could have just used shots from the manga because these are like manga frames, so they could have used those as like in-between shots. But they decided instead they wanted to have like kinda scuffed AI art for it instead. Yeah. So, and the anime itself is just not that good. Shumatsu Tording is basically... It's basically discount Girls Last Tour. Yeah. So if you like Girls Last Tour, maybe you'll enjoy that. Apparently the new Digimon series is really good. So, if you like Digimon. This is just fun comedy. Main girl is a mangaka. She's very shy. She likes to... I don't know. It's just comedy. That's pretty much it. This has not started yet, but this main girl, she's a vampire, but she's a fucking dumb vampire and doesn't know how to drink blood. The new Digimon series on my list. Yeah, let me know how that goes. I'm not a Digimon fan. I've never really watched Digimon, but I do hear it's actually pretty good from the first episode. So this is going to be fun. It's like a comedy series. Main girl is a vampire who doesn't know how to drink blood, so that'll be fun. This is garbage. Don't watch it. It's the worst thing ever created. We're gonna watch a video afterwards on the web novel for this because it is so fucking bad. It is actually the worst webcomic ever created, and it somehow got an anime. Alma-chan, main character, is a robot, and she calls her like her creators her parents. And then they start dating. Yeah. This is cool. This is a really cool one. The Kamen Rider series. So, it's not a traditional Kamen Rider, but it's actually, like, super fun. I guess everyone saw Takopi on their feeds. Takopi's amazing. Go watch it. So this is a series where the main character is like a really big fan of Kamen Rider, and he wants to be Kamen Rider. As a kid, he trained to be Kamen Rider. It was his goal in life. Now he's 40. He has a job on a construction site, but the Kamen Rider and there's people who have been like committing like a string of crimes dressed as like the Kamen Rider antagonists, like the Shockers. And he finds an opportunity to put on the mask and become Kamen Rider. 20 Minutes TMS putting up one of the best episodes in Detective Conan up on YouTube. Do you have access to Conan in Australia via streaming services? It's probably on Crunchyroll. I don't know. I've not watched the first episode of this, so I can't really comment on it. This was fun. This was fun. Ninjas versus Yakuza. This is just hentai. This is just hentai. I think there's something else airing, but maybe not remembering. Oh, yeah, this. The emperor, she's like married to or engaged to the second prince, and the second prince cheats on her, and then she punches him in the head. Yeah, that's fun. Anyway, we side tangented. Ooh. I need to catch up on more Aikatsu. We've side tangented on random anime stuff for a while. I'm pretty sure it's on Crunchyroll. Yeah. Are you good? One day I really do need to actually watch Conan.
キリの兄貴頭言うたみんな無事じゃったんかおう当たり前じゃろうがほうじゃけどあの達川が殺された言うたり兵ハイツがどうたらどえらい話ばかりじゃけわしも高頭をぶち心配しとったんじゃもう
There's so many really long series I need to check out at some point. It's just, they're really long series, right?
高頭くんから知らせもらったの。ごめんなさい、桐生さん。私がハルトくんを預かっていたのに。
Oh, speaking of long series, apparently, and it makes sense, he's been doing it for so long. Apparently, Oda has some pretty bad like health issues. The One Piece guy. So One Piece is on break. I hope, I think it's pretty clear that One Piece is probably never going to end. I hope he gets better, and Oda said One Piece was at its middle point around. Well, I think the middle point was time skip. I think originally middle point was time skip, and that obviously hasn't happened.
何を言うんじゃ、キヨちゃん。あんたの
We are
責
in
任だなん
the
て誰も思
final
ってません
saga
わ
right now.
ほいじゃけど。
So who knows how long that's gonna go for?
キヨちゃんはうちのおやっさんが坊ちゃんを連れて行くとこ見たんか何にしても座ってつかさい。話せば長くなりますけ。
Like, here's the thing. One Piece, where it's at right now, is close to the end of the Grand Line. They are in Elbaf. They are very close. But how many years is very close? Conan's starting to wrap up. Oh, wow. Wow. That'll be a big event when that happens.
広瀬の親分さんがフラッとうちに来て、ハルト君の顔を見に来たんだって。親分さんが店に来ることは前からよくあったし、ハルト君もなんだかあの人には懐いていてみたいで。
I'm not caught up. I just happen to know things that are going on in the manga.
それで
飲み始めてすぐ親分さんがタバコないかって言ったんです。でもちょうど切らしちゃってて、それで私。
Okay, question. I actually don't know. What is the core goal of Conan? right? Because like Naruto, it's to become Hokage. One Piece, it's to find the One Piece. What is like the actual like overarching goal? Is there an overarching goal?
で、キヨちゃんが店に戻った時にはおらんかったっちゅうんか。
それだけなのか。
最初はハルト君を連れて散歩にでも出たのかと思ったの。でもカウンターに飲み代が置いてあって、親分さんの携帯に電話したら店に置きっぱなしだった。何が起きたのかその時はまだ飲み込めなかった。けどいつまで経っても親分さん戻ってこなくて、それで松永さんに連絡して、
General Shadowy Crime Syndicate pursuing immortality. Ah, that General Shadowy Crime Syndicate pursuing immortality. I'm going to return to being Shinichi. Ah, so it's like a goal that you could push back sort of as long as you want to.
親さん、なんかいつもと違う様子なかったかの?
It'll be very big news when Conan actually does end.
冗談も言っていたし、いつも通りの親分さん。
And I hope it does end, right? Like obviously if you've been a fan of it for years, like you don't want the series to end, but like eventually the author has to stop it. And you don't want to be in a situation like Dragon Ball right now, where Toyotaro had kind of taken over a lot of work from Toriyama, but Toyotaro isn't actually continuing Dragon Ball Super just yet. And then, you know, Berserk was taken over by the assistant of Berserk. And then it's like there's been a few chapters here and there. But like, you don't want a series to be in that point. You want it to at least, even if it's not a perfect ending, I would much rather the author have the ability to wrap it up rather than it be left on, you know, this is never going to see an ending.
置いてったとこ見ると、誰かに無理やり連れてかれたってわけでもなさそうっすね。
カムロ町で俺はハルトのことで中国マフィアのボスローって男と話した。そのローが
I think Hunter x Hunter is another great example. Hunter x Hunter should have ended when Gon found his dad. And because of the health issues of the author, it's probably never going to see a proper ending.
ハルトにはカムロ町で構想中の組織にとって何か重要な価値がある。
Like he makes chapters here and there, and it's progressing, but he basically started an entire new series.
坊ちゃんを狙うてのことじゃ。
ほいじゃあ、もしかして親さん、ハルトを誰にも奪われんように身隠したんじゃないかの。
じゃったら清美さんに一言言うてってもええじゃろうが。清ちゃんを巻き込みたくなかったのかもしれんで。
いや。全部広瀬の親分に聞いてみないことには何も。
One day I do want to sit down and actually watch the Yu-Gi-Oh anime. Cause like I've watched bits and pieces as a kid, but I've never watched the entire thing.
どこにハルトを連れ出したんじゃ。
Parrots are underrated. Where the fuck did that come from?
Kiryuさん、本当にごめんなさい。私がしっかりハルト君のことを。
Inuyasha is another one I've not watched.
こんなことに。
いや、あんたは何も悪くない。
でも。
それより。
See, the problem is my early taste in anime. Like, if you want to understand why my taste in anime is the way it is, you need to understand the early series that I watched. Like, the first series I watched that I knew was anime was Chaos Head. Then I watched High School of the Dead. Shortly after that, I watched Shakugan no Shana. Like, to understand why my tastes are the way it is. This is why my tastes are the way they are. My first was Card Captors, also a solid choice. Early on, I watched Zero no Tsukaima. Very fucking good as well. Highly recommend it. A lot of people don't even remember this series exists. This was just peak tsundere era. I watched Cardcaptor. I think I watched all of Cardcaptor when Clear Card got announced. I think that's when I watched it.
一つ言っとくことがあった。
え？
カムロ町で
But Sailor Moon's on my list. I need to watch that as well. I don't know why I've not watched Sailor Moon.
いつか何らかのケリをつけなきゃならない。
あの人と桐生さんがどうして？
染谷は登場界の6代目を罠にはめて
I just can't bring myself to watch any dubs.
俺が極道の世界に引き込んだ男なんだ。すまない。
あの人と私はもう他人だから。
だが、あんたらの
What the fuck is that character? Where did you find that?
私はその子を置いて染谷から逃げたんです。私は昔から逃げてばかりなの。
Spending my time reading subs sucks.
この町からも
The solution is learn enough Japanese to chime out a little bit.
ずっと嫌だったから。それで東京に行ったの。向こうでは初めから水商売だった。銀座のホステスをしてちょうどバブルの頃、それまで見たことないようなお金を稼いで東京の人間になりきっている時が楽しかった。そのままあっという間に30歳。いろんな客を相手にして世間の裏まで知った気になってた。そして悪い客に捕まった。肩書きは不動産の社
Next
長だって
season
言っ
is
て
going
た
to be
けど、
cracked. Winter's got a lot of big series in
借
it.
金を背負わされてて、しかもその人の後ろにはヤクザがついていた。
そのヤクザが
Oh yeah, so what's the deal with Crunchyroll? Because I heard like a big drama about them changing their subbing, and a lot of their subbing is completely broken now. The truth of dialogue about that print translations or print translations of that dialogue makes subs a lot more unpleasant. Actually read Girls Last Tour and finished it, gave me a impression. Girls Last Tour is so fucking good. That was a special series. A very special series.
落とされそうになっているのを見て、その時染谷は何も言わずに体を張ってヤクザたちと話をつけてくれたの。
And I use an industry platform for subtitling, which is optimized to closed captions. I see. Oh, I watched a video. Technology connections? Is that it? Is that the guy who sits at the table and just rambles on about bullshit for like 35 minutes? Like, do you want to know how a washing machine works? Is that the channel I'm thinking of? Yeah, that's the guy. I watched a video he'd put out a while back on the difference between subtitles and closed captions. It was like 6 years ago. No, sorry. No, this is the one I'm thinking of. Closed captions on DVDs are getting left behind. Yeah. 33-minute video on DVD closed captions. I love this channel. This is a great channel. This is honestly one of my favorite channels right now. One of my other favorite channels is what's the guy called? Annie Austin. Yeah, this guy.
Right behind me is a
this
building.
Guy. Where it's like, hey, you wanna know, you wanna spend 20. I'm not subbed on this channel. I am on the main one. You wanna watch a 23-minute video on where the power lines in GTA 5 go? No? You're gonna watch it anyway. Or like, do GTA 5 street signs comply with California law? Do I care? No. Am I gonna watch it? Probably. I did watch this one yesterday. Is Wind Waker's water drinkable? Honestly, a fucking great channel. Highly recommend it. Isn't GTA based in Vegas? Each of the I don't know where 5 is based at. Is 5 Vegas? I think 5 might be Vegas, actually.
Someya-san? どうしたのその学校?
So I think 4 is based on New York. What if GTA on Easter? What if Forza Horizon Japan? Ooh, they're doing that. Other people spend their life researching niche things like that. Yeah, I keep getting recommended a video on how much does it cost to legally watch all of Pokemon. I don't know. I've not watched the video, but it keeps showing my recommended. What is the one you've sent me? Oh. I was using this as my cover on Kitsu for a while. I miss this song so much. I miss this series so much. What a great series this was. Oh, man. Man, what a good time. Since I watched anime in the early days, I wouldn't say early days, more like early days in... early-ish days in the West. Like, when I started watching anime, it was already... Like, streaming sites were already a thing. Kiss Anime was a thing. I wasn't watching when people were sharing around, like, VHS tapes of Cardcaptor, for example. Like, I joined in after that era. How do you feel about modern subs? I remember Ren talking about how dialogue had different colors for each character to understand how who's talking at the moment. Yeah, the art of subbing has kind of gone away. Like, a main reason for that is fan subbing groups don't really exist to the same extent, right? Back in the early 2000s, yeah, more like early 2000s, because 90s it was kind of like there was some stuff being ported over. But early 2000s, when streaming existed and you had access to basically everything, things didn't get subs unless somebody actually made subs for it. Nowadays, everything, like, you know, everything's going to get subbed somewhere. So a lot of people nowadays just rip Corpo subs. They'll rip Netflix subs or Crunchyroll subs or... you know, other things like that. And for the most part, all you're seeing on the, like, you know, Eri Raws or DKB, things like that, Ember, most of those are just corpo subs, like, put into their rip, effectively. There is still some fan subbing. Honestly, the majority of fan subbing groups are hentai groups at this point. Let's just be entirely honest about it. However, on that note, Ocean Vale is a legal distributor of certain series. So there actually is a legal hentai streaming platform. One of the things that's changed a lot is a lot of anime shows simultaneously make both English and Japanese scripts as part of production. I didn't know that. I guess, yeah. I guess if Crunchyroll is part of the production committee, that would make sense. You know, if Netflix is funding a series, if Crunchyroll is funding a series, that makes sense. I wonder how that became the universal riff for a romance scene.
キヨちゃん、あの染谷とそがなことが。
Like, it might be in a different key sometimes, but that riff is always used in a romance scene.
バカな女だなって。染谷とはその後結婚してすぐに娘もできて、でもやっぱりあの人の女でいることは怖かった。子供のためにも
I assume that's some sort of subtitling related tech.
何度も頼んだけど、
Because VTT is a subtitle
染谷
format.
聞いてくれなかった。あの人がどこで何をしているか聞けば、男の仕事に口を出すなと怒られる。そして私が誰かの血のついた服を洗わされた夜、染谷はその手で優しく娘の頭を撫でていた。私にはもうあの生活は限界だった。
VTT
だから
sucks. Is W3C spec for subtitles closed caption derived from subrip SRT? Oh.
それを染谷は許さなかったんだな。
あの人には
Based on the DVD spec and DVD subtitles
私
are
が
awful.
何を考えているのかなんて全部分かってたの。逃げた先ですぐ
Again, going back to that technology connections video, DVDs were like a weird transitionary tech. I know you're probably aware of this, or anyone who's not. DVD was this weird transitionary tech between analog and digital. So what you would often have is you would have the traditional analog style of handling closed captions or subtitles, whatever the hell they were, where you would actually have there would be a line in the actual video itself where you're basically storing the text in binary. But as we move and that would be used if you were using like component connectors or composite connectors, but that's not a thing in HDMI. Like that's just not a thing that the standard handles. So that entirely disappeared. Just like if a lot of the funny thing is a lot of modern DVD players will still decode that string, but they won't actually use it for anything. So they're doing the decoding on the device, but they're not displaying anything with it.
染谷の子分に捕まって
Some exceptions. Most don't.
娘を取り上げた染谷は初めて私に手を挙げた。何度も何度も。
けど
それで 私は
I experienced the One Piece subs with unique fonts whenever someone says an attack, and did you see those fan subs? When I started watching, like, for the early One Piece stuff, I was just watching it on Crunchyroll. It was just easier. The HDMI spec has support for CC signals nowadays. Oh, it does support it nowadays. Oh, they just, no one uses it's one of those things where it might support it, but no one actually implements it properly. Okay. I was under the assumption, because that video came out like 3 months ago, I was under the assumption that it didn't support it at all.
私が娘を連れ出すチャンスを二度とくれようとしなかったから。
It's one of those techs where there was such a long period where no one was using it, so everyone kind of just memory hold it. It's been there for a long time. Oh. Just doesn't work. Oh. Okay, that makes sense then.
幸せでいるのか。そうじゃ
Oh
ない。
yeah, fun thing. Sorry, keep pausing it. Fun thing. VLC actually will decode the subtitles in like the closed captioning signal. It just displays them wrong. It decodes them incorrectly. So that's fun to know. Just remember that one.
もう何もわからない。あの時逃げたことは今でも後悔してる。でもやっぱりあの時
And then obviously you have disc rot, so
ああするしかなかったの。
even if it does work, that's actually an FFmpeg
まだ
problem.
小さな娘を残して。
But yeah, then you also have disc rot as well. So even if they are there, the disc might just be losing that data.
だからあの子の母親だなんていう資格は私にはもうないの。
Do you ever see those fan subs? Oh, let's have a look. What do we have here? Oh my god, I miss these subs. Yeah, okay, yeah. I've not seen them for One Piece, but I do remember seeing these for, like, Shakugan no Shana, or I think Railgun when I originally watched it was with subs like this. Oh my god, these were so cool. I do miss these. This is when the people who were subbing were just anime fans. They weren't like they weren't you know, professional subbers. Maybe they got some donations here and there, but they were just doing it purely for the love of the game. I used to help make these kinds of subs for Detective Conan. Ooh. You did mention you're in a subgroup, so you're involved. That's awesome.
何を言いよるんならこのバカタレがあんたはなんちゅうバカなんじゃあ
A long time ago, yeah.
親でおることに資格なんぞいるんか
As I said, the majority of fan subbers now are hentai fan subbers. That's honestly the majority of fan subbing at this point. It's random niche, just like magical girl series and hentai. That's it. Almost done with Sky the Third. I am on my way to Grand Cell now in FC.
子供を置いて逃げたんは他にやりようがなかったんじゃろほんでもしあんたが望むんじゃったらわしが度外してでも染谷から娘を取り戻したの子供にとって親はどこまで行っても親なんじゃ
We actually are seeing a resurgence in fan subbing. With AI fan subbing. Because look, if the official sub's gonna be bad, people are gonna try it with AI.
キヨちゃんじゃがあんたに小川なことを言えんのは幼馴染のわしだけじゃけあんたにはしっかりしてもらいたいんじゃ
ありがとう南雲くん
え
If the subs aren't accurate, look, if people want to try stuff out, like that's fine.
もしかしたら私は
At the end of the day, just learn Japanese and it's not a problem.
この町に戻ってきたのかもしれない
just learn Japanese. There you go. Easy solution. Aren't official subs bad because of AI? That logic isn't tracked could be. Yeah, okay, so yes and no. The problem is you're also having people who are localizing series in ways that people aren't happy with. Like, AI is a tool at the end of the day, and if you're using it to produce a bad result, you're still going to get a bad result. You know, garbage in, garbage out, all that good stuff. There are people who are using it as like a way to speed up fan subbing to produce things that are not good just yet, but people are not generally happy with a lot of things that Crunchyroll is doing. There's always AI, ML translation involved, but you need human editing to be reasonable. Sure, yeah. Oh, yeah, Dragon Maid's dub is an exceptionally bad one. Always informative. I've not heard that one yet. That's a new one. Oh, funny thing you mentioned that. Did you know that Google Meet, it's been a thing for like 3 months now, Google Meet actually has live translations. We are getting so close to subtitles in real life. I know you could always like hold up your Pixel. Like I think for the past couple of years they had like a live translation with like Pixel phones, but they've put it into Meet now as well. Why are you in a meeting with someone you don't understand? I don't know, but it's there.
いえ、そうはいかんですよ。今はうちのおやっさんを探すのが先じゃ。何よりも坊ちゃんの無事を確かめんといけん。わしは広瀬一家の留守を預かる頭ですけ。
Happens a lot in international business. I guess you would have a but like, I guess if you don't want to pay for a translator, obviously, yeah. And also tourism. No, I understand why you would have it on your phone, but like you, if you're going to a restaurant in like a country you don't understand the language of, you're not gonna have the person there join a Google Meet for like to understand them. Like this is not really that not really for that use case. Now, could you do it? You could. It's not exactly the most optimal way to handle the problem.
なんじゃ。ここでじっとしとっても何もすまん。いっそ。
What about AirPods? I assume Apple does something.
どこでもええけ、し
I don't
らみ
know.
つぶしに当たってみたらどうですか
Apple's been kind of behind the curve on AI stuff.
まあ、いくつかは。お前らもなんか心当たりの場所あるじゃろ。
へい。なあこともなですわ。
Find Hirose!
そうじゃ。スナック清美におやっさんの携帯が残ってるはずじゃ。もしかしたら携帯の発信履歴に何か手がかりがあるかもしれん。キヨちゃんが店に戻ったら聞いてみましょうや。
おい。
桐生の兄貴、おやっさんの行きそうなところって考えたんですけ
ど、
俺はとりあえず組の事務所かなって。
広瀬一家の事務所ってことか。
ほいじゃけど事務所じゃったら今留守が誰もおらんですけ、鍵閉めとります。おやさん鍵持っとらんけ、事務所には入れんじゃろ。
そっか、おやさん鍵持ってねえんだっけ。そういや事務所留守にするなんて今までなかったもんな。
それに陽明連合会もずっとお
Wait, he
や
doesn't
さん
have
を
a
探しと
key
るん
to
じゃ。
his own office?
事務所なんかにおったらもうとっくに捕まっとるど。お前他に心当たりの場所はないんか。
すいません、桐生の兄貴。
What?
もう少し考えてみます。
What's up, lad?
あ、そうじゃ。喫茶アポロ行ってみたらどうじゃ。喫茶アポロはおやさんがいつも出前取る店じゃ。確かに喫茶アポロのマスターなら何か知っとる。
Animation is my passion.
喫茶アポロは商店街にある。行ってみる価値ありそうじゃ。
It's late and I still haven't eaten yet. You probably should do that. That seems like a good idea.
ああ、墓地の方なんてどうじゃろう。あそこ
He's
は
not that
外
old
から
yet.
四角になっとるし、人通りも少ない。
Why, I'll catch you later.
あそこはめったに人が来ないからな。
調べてみてもええかもしれん。
I'm aware that it's a feature because of a certain job interview via Google Meet. Oh, speaking of Google, as I was looking up some stuff, I just noticed. I think this is new. There's a big AI mode button right here. And if I search for something like Linux, there is a big AI mode button right here. I'm pretty sure this is new. So I think they've now, like Bing already had done, they've integrated this directly into the search engine. So, have fun with that.
桐生の兄貴、ここ出るんすか。なら俺らも行きます。表にはまだ本家の連中がいるでしょうし。
いや、俺一人でいい。お前ら他にも親分のいそうな
If
場所を
it's
考え
like, I feel like it. Maybe they were A/B testing because I was using Google earlier
俺と
today.
違ってお前らは
Like
この町
sorry,
で生きる
yesterday.
陽明連合会の人
I
間
already hit
だ
that with a custom CSS
これ以上
extension.
俺に弓引かねえ方がいい
Okay, so yeah, they definitely were A/B testing it then. おー、兄ちゃん。
付き合ってくれ。ショータイムの
Bye. Keep in the booty. How do you miss? Bonk. Bonk.
時間
Hello, everyone.
Yo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome, 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 welcome. I do very much like that alert. I think it's my favorite
ちょっ
one.
とすまない。あんたがこの店のマスターか？
ええ、そうですけど。
広瀬一家の親分を見なかったか？
親分のお知り合いの方ですか？
Besides, 10 years in the joint made you a fucking pussy.
どうかされました？
いや、ちょっと訳あって。
It is still fucking crazy to me what happened on my last main channel stream.
いつものことですよ。あ、そうじゃ。
どうした？
親分に先月のツケ払うように言うとってくださいよ。まったく。
And I've not watched Azumanga. I've not watched Azumanga.
全然払ってくれんのじゃけ。
ああ、わかった。
Oh yeah, so someone was in my Discord the other day, and they really wanted me to know that Azumanga Daioh was the origin of waifu.
いやあ、カズマくん。
よう。その後、息子とはうまくいってるのか？
おかげさまでね。どんどんポケサーの魅力にハマってるよ。
そりゃよかった。さすが。ファイターの血を継いでるだけあるな。
マイワイフ。
カズマくん、なんかチームを作ってるって噂を聞いたけど、本当？
ああ、そうだが。
もし人手が足りないなら、俺も手伝おうか？
え？ファイターがか？
ファイター！
気持ちは嬉しいが、危険だぞ。
この前戦った時に思ったんだ。父親ならもっと強くなって子供を守らなきゃって。だからカズマくんのところで俺も強くなりたいんだ。それに友達が困っている時に助けるのは当たり前のことなんだぜ。
わかった。それじゃあよろしく頼むぜ。
任せといてくれよ。それじゃあよろしく、カズマくん。
Let's go! I'm sure fight is going to be very useful. Oh, speaking of Pocket Fighter and all of this good stuff, let me, where's the Discord? So, I mentioned that we have like a mini 4-wheel drive group in my state. We had an event fairly recently. Where's the thing? Yeah, here's the track. We had an event fairly recently. We've got one coming up in a couple of weeks. It be very fast, speedy track. Very interesting zoom track. So I'm very excited for that one. And let me see. And I do have a car that is showing up soon. Here's what I've got on order. The Astura. And I got some fun things I've got some fun parts to swap into it. So I'm very excited for that. I'm sure it's gonna go very well, and the car's not gonna immediately fly off the track. But, you know, when we had the do they have the events, club photos? Where was it? Was this? Do they have the? Oh yeah, this is the guy who runs the club. I've actually been tempted to bring him on the podcast because I think that would be fun. I think it would be. He's like, he's actually gone to Japan for like the championships of mini 4-wheel drive. So like he's actually competitive in like in this. Do you have pictures from? I don't have pictures of Fahad winning. I thought they did. Okay. Whatever. Yeah, I've been autisming my way into mini 4-wheel drive. So I've been having a lot of fun digging around for parts. Because there are some places that sell to Australia. RC Jazz is one of them. You can also order stuff in from like Plaza Japan. Why does my thumbstick not work? Thumbstick! I can't turn my camera. I can't turn my camera. Oh, fucking God. Okay, if I tap out of this game, I guess sometimes it just dies. I didn't mean to do that. Whatever. But yeah, it's been, it was fun last time. I was learning a bit about, like, actually how you customize the car. Like, sort of the stuff that you can, you can put into it. Like, all of this stuff is very well documented, and, like, there's English documentation for all of it as well, which is very, very nice. There are some small places here and there. Like, there's a couple of small groups in America. Most of it's obviously, like, localized to East Asia, but there's some things outside of that where it's, like, sort of picked back up in the past couple of years. Especially with the, they recently released a new rule set. So they sort of cleaned up the rule set from what it was before. They had like but okay, so traditionally what you would have with the rule set was box stock, which was racing like out of the box cars. This is a Sega game, this is a Sega game, yes. So you'd race like out of the box cars, and it was basically like, it was very, very akin to like overclocking CPUs, where you would, like, people would just go through tons of them trying to, like, get a, like a well-binned motor, just so they could get as much power as possible. Then you had BMAX, which was like a tuned class, but it wasn't the rule set wasn't entirely clear what you could and couldn't do. And then there was open class, where you can do fucking anything. You can cut the car. Just like, basically as long as it fit in the regulation rule box and it didn't like create hazards on the track, everything was okay. But ever since they sort of, I guess BMAX kind of like faded down a bit, with them replacing it with stock class. So like box stock is now generally referred to as junior class, and then stock class is you can use any official parts, which it's a lot like cleaner of a rule set. It makes a lot more sense.
なんだおっさん、俺に喧嘩売ってんのか。面白い。喧嘩したくてうずうずしてたんだよね。俺。
Actually, depending on when it shows up, I was actually thinking of building my first car on stream. Can you get the fuck up? I guess that works.
Give up.
Give up.
もう勘弁してくれ。あんた本当に強いな。あんたの仲間になれば虎の胃が借りられそうだな。
Grenades! Yeah, I thought you would have known it was a Sega game by now. I've been playing the game for quite a bit.
Koi.
Your first what?
うまそうだな。
Wait, how long have you been distracted for?
ほら。
Okay, that's the one we wanted.
うまそうだな。言ってしまった。
No! I was like, we ran across Fighter, so I started talking a bit about mini 4-wheel drive. This is the car that I've ordered for myself. Can we go MA parts? Yeah, here we go. We've got a mini 4-wheel drive club here. A pocket circuit, as you will. And there's lots of fun little things that you can do. It's actually not that expensive either. Even having to like order it in, it's actually not that expensive. Like I don't know, like wheels for example, like $5-6. Yeah. Oh, it is still here. Okay.
Yo, Kiryu-san.
Oh.
I tsumo aitsura no omori.
Alright, gotta go. Have a good time. Catch you later. Yeah, no, it was fun last time I was there. I wasn't racing last time because I didn't have my car yet, but you have to name it. Well, the box name is Estura, so permission to make the TTS longer. I can disable the spam. You know what? I don't even know if I can disable the spam filtering. I don't even know if it affects you. But yeah, the last race, the last race we had, a mate of mine ended up winning, but we've got this this Speedy Boy track coming up. This is going to be our next event. So everyone was having fun with this. Plasma Dash is a very illegal motor, but you know, it has to be better than Golem Tiger. Better than Golem. I like Golem Tiger though.
常連さんみたいなもんだからね。
そうかもしれないな。
そうだ。
Orange Thunder。
常連さんになってくれたお礼と言っちゃなんだけど、俺も気流会とやらに力を貸してやってもいいんだぜ。
何？
言っただろ。昔は伝説のワルだったって。最近ちょっと体はなまってるけどな。それにあいつらを見てると。俺も若い頃みたいに無茶して気持ちになるんだ。正直あいつらの中で一緒にやってる気が少し羨ましくってな。
I like that. That's a good one. Yeah. Okay. That's a good working name.
足は引っ張らねえからよ。
Too tightly spanked. Let's not go with that one. This isn't a horse name.
よろしくな、リーダー。
Whoa! Big numbers. It's been a while since we've messed around with this system. What do we want to bring in? What are you? You're a... Actually, you are... Fist. Guess we'll put you there. And then I guess we'll put you there. Again, I don't know how this system actually works. Strike team. Wait, why did some of them get removed? Okay, now I don't even remember how we're actually playing this. Essence of offense. That sounds good. What do you do? Increases deployment gauge by 70. Ooh, okay. Wait, you don't even have an ability. Put Sodachi in instead. Wait, we don't have our big muscle. Do you wait, hold up. Why don't I have them? Oh, is it only these three here that... Ah, those three there define what you're gonna have. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, I think. Put you in, I guess. Actually, wait, no. What's, you were that one. So let's put... Actually, yeah, I guess we'll put you there. We'll put you there. And then, I guess you. Strike team. Like, the big guys have... Oh, and then choosing to put those in the... Ah, wait. Okay, so the people that you are deploying, those are the ones that are going to be available. Right. I see. Ah, you'd think I'd know this by now. Okay. Okay, sweet. That strike team? Wait. Oh, move out. If you pick that name, I officially that car's grandfather's godfather. I'm sure Fighter's a great choice here. Okay, so... I think what we'll do is we'll... Then we'll just send in a fucking horde. We'll send in you. Okay. Send in you as well, why not? Now that we just have infinite points here, it's not exactly a big deal what I send in. You got it? But that was easy. You know what? I think Fighter is a cracked choice. We can just throw so many enemies at them so quickly. Naito sets foot on the battlefield, raising the morale of the Naito army, defend against their attacks, and strike back. How you doing, Naito? And now we do the strat we always do. The throw millions of enemies at them strat. So, first things first, let's bring out the and we can do that, and now we send in you, and then a million of you guys, and then we can go activate skill, do a heal, you know, I think that worked pretty well. What was that, like 7 seconds? Man, this was... I actually do think having Fighter here just makes it so much fucking easier. Like, look at how quickly we just fucking kill everything. Like, what do they even do with this? And we just... walls of enemies, or walls of attacks. I do think it's a lot easier than the Majima one. Well, I think we got it now. Oh, that just missed. Tightly tuned suspensions, TTS. Beautiful. I think what makes it easier than Majima is there isn't anything you have to worry about defending. So you can just throw hordes of enemies at them, or like hordes of fighters at them, and it just doesn't even matter. Is he sliding on the ground?
この短期間でよくチームをまとめたもんだ。
ナイト。
チームバトルごっこずいぶん楽しませてもらったよ。だがそろそろ飽きてきたかもな。次は最終決戦といこうか。お前らがもし勝てたらジャスティスはこの尾道から撤退してやるよ。
本当だな。
ああ、万が一にも勝てたらの話だけどな。今までのはお遊びだ。次は全力で行かせてもらうぜ。せっかく固まってきたチームがやられて悲しそうな顔してるあんたが目に浮かぶよ。現実になるのが今から楽しみだぜ。
I do think these guys are less entertaining than the Colors gang from Kiwami 2.
トランキーロ。
トランキーロ。
せんなよ。
てめえ、覚悟しとけ。
次は内藤との最終決戦か。気合い入れていかねえとな。
Yes, I'll use the strat I always use of throw as many bodies as possible at him. These are supposedly getting harder. I don't believe it.
ついに内藤との決戦ですね。勝ったら尾道から撤退するって言ってましたけど、本当っすかね。
おそらく本当だと思うぜ。あいつはそんなダサい嘘をつくやつじゃない。それに矢野と内藤を倒したとなれば ジャスティスの戦力も相当薄くなる。
My very deep strategy of bigger number, better person. Yes. That is my usual strat for things like this.
よし、お前ら。
Like, there's some theory in what I send in. But that's it.
よっしゃー。おう。ブエナスノーチェス、キリュウさん。ジョー。
お前の望み通り来てやったぜ。決着をつけよう。
言われなくてもそのつもりだ。悪いけど桐生会潰させてもらうぜ。
Is it now?
上等だ。
さて、それじゃあパーティーのスタートだ。
Aha. 行くぜ！ Wait, is that it? I guess there's a few. Wait, is that really all? Okay. There is no reason not to deploy fighter as quickly as possible. Just, there we go. I guess I'll take you up here and then just immediately. Oh, you missed the attack. Oh, I love that. That's great. Thank you. Appreciate that. One guy's down. He's just gone off to do his own thing. Fighter again. Yakuza always had these like weird spin-off segments. Like in Like a Dragon, where you can run a business with a chicken. One guy's down, and now we win. And one more. Get a healing in, and we should win now. Oh yeah, of course, more energy with fighter, definitely. No, fighter! Well, he survived long enough. He is like 7,000 years old as well. I still miss my Majima song. The Majima song made it so much better in Kiwami 2.
まさかこれほどとはな。ちょっと油断しすぎたかもな。
さあ、お望み通り相手になってやるよ。俺と対マンしたかったんだろう。
は、いいのか？あんたは仲間が残ってる。対マンなんてしない方が有利だろ。
俺は頭がいい方じゃねえ。
Time to crack some fucking skulls.
よくわからねえな。
なるほどね。
Yogurt Leroy Jenkins. Man, Twitch clip names
虫図が走るんだよ。でも俺は頭がいいんでね。
I wonder how many words are in the Twitch clip, like link dictionary.
対マンで勝負させてもらいますよ。
ああ、さっさとかかってこいよ、内藤。
トランキーロ。焦んなよ。キリア
I thought that said sex lunatics for a moment. Sex lunatics would definitely not be right. Wrong one. Come on. Too bad Tiger Drop's just not very good in this game. Wait, he does that on a counter? Wow, I've never seen an enemy counter a counter. Or counter a, what do you call it? A parry. Bonk. Bonk. Come on. Nope, fuck. And come on, a little bit more, a little bit more.
すげえ桐生さん内藤にも勝った
大丈夫ですか
Yeah, Tiger Drop used to be so fucking busted.
なんとかな。約束だ。
Zero, it was the worst.
尾道
Because
から just
in Zero, it's scaled based on the number of heat bars you didn't have. And you could knock out entire health bars by the end of that game. And when you're fighting Majima, and he has 6 fucking health bars, or you're fighting Mr. Shakedown, and he has however many health bars. Actually, 1. Kiwami 1. Shakedown in Kiwami 1, and then Majima fights in 1 as well. Yeah, Majima fights in Kiwami 1, not 0, sorry. Shakedown in 0, Tiger Drop was so useful. Majima everywhere in 1. Sorry, I was getting my games confused.
撤退させろ。
安心しろよ。俺と矢野がやられた時点で。
Especially Kiwami 1. Yeah, Kiwami 1 it was very powerful.
それに一応約束したからな。もう尾道侵略はねえよ。
あとはカムロ町に乗り込むだけだな。岡田、待ってろよ。
おい、桐生さんよ。俺はあんたやジョーみたいな感情や男気で動く連中が嫌いだった。だが心のどこかでは憧れてたのかもしれねえ。桐生一馬。俺はあんたみたいな男になりてえ。俺をあんたの相棒にパレハにしてくれねえか。
内藤が仲間っていつ裏切るか分かりませんよ。信用できないっす。
いや、内藤は嘘は言ってねえさ。桐生さんに惹かれる気持ちは俺にもわかる。
ジョーさん、もしかしてそっちの？
バカ、ちげえよ。
パレハが何なのかよくわからんが。
ゲイ。
ついてくるなら好きにしろ。次の戦いはカムロ町だ。それまでに怪我を治すんだな。
トランキーロ。
焦んなよ。
Oh, okay, okay. Oh god, it's discount Nishiki again. And discount, what the fuck's his name? The fucking antagonist. Kiwami 2. Blonde guy.
アウェーでの戦いはもうおしまいだ。ここ
why...
からが本番だ。あいつらを手厚く出迎えてやらないと。
Am I gonna play Kiwami 3 when it comes out? Probably. We'll see. I definitely want to do the Mine stuff. Yeah, Ryuji. Discount Ryuji. Yes, yes.
残りの6強人たちはカムロ町で待ち構えてます。今度桐生さんがカムロ町に向かうときに俺らも一緒に行きますから。都合つくときに カムロ町のアジトに顔出してくださいね。
Enter a clan code. What? Wait. What the fuck is this? Is this like DLC Pokemon mystery box stuff? Oh my god. Okay. We can get some apparently we can get some interesting character choices. Okay, let me see. I have a list of them here. Does this actually work? Okay, I can't copy and paste it. Wait. They do work. They do work. Yes, I can have Daigo. I can have Daigo join my party, for sure. That's very... Yeah, that makes so much... They just wanted to make this as easy as possible, didn't they? But what are some fun ones that are on this list? Ah, yes. Here we go. Enter a clan code. Yes, I do remember this. The kid that would beat everyone up. Yeah. Mad Dog Goro Majima. Why is he only a rare and not a super rare? Wait, there's another wait, what? There's another version of Daigo. The 6th head of Tojo. Why is there 2 versions of Daigo? I don't know what these are. There's like a big list of them here. There's like, it's basically like fucking cheat codes. Why are there weaker versions of the characters as well? What an odd system. Like, I could just put 3,000. How's your evening, Brody? How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. What if I just put Kiryu at the top? Yeah, sure, why not? That's funny. It was already easy. I don't exactly mind making it easier. Oh, and then an advisor. I don't fucking know. I guess we'll put you there. Why not? I'm sure this is gonna make so much sense. Oh! Fuck. I'm missing one of my guys. I've been watching you on YouTube for a while. Didn't know you streamed as well. Also, I'm good. Well, I stream here twice a week. So, if you feel like popping in, yeah, feel free to do so. Whatever you are up for, I am here no matter what. Oh, they're all dead immediately. Maybe I shouldn't have, yeah. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it was like a... I don't know. It's not like this is difficult, so it's not even like I mind... Look, it's technically cheating, whatever. It's cheat codes, whatever. I don't even mind with how easy it is. Yes, sometimes there's some Linux talk. If you're here for primarily Linux, that's not gonna happen on this channel. Okay. Get more of you out. I think we need mainly the wall now. Get a heal in. We don't exactly need a heal. We could have probably done without that. More of you guys. I was tending to my Dell service in the background. Ooh. That's cool. Oh, there's another one dead already. And... okay, now we're good. Honestly, I'm surprised that none of my main guys have died yet. Take you all out. How many fucking free points do I have right now? I guess just send them all in. Send in the horde. No, fighter. Look. Look at this army! What do you even do when all these guys are walking towards you? You're gonna die eventually. I own a trio of Dell EMC T440 servers, still kitting them out. Ooh. Ooh, that's cool. Oh, new guy. I should probably make sure I actually have my stripe team filled properly. Yeah, let's for the memes put in Kiryu. Yeah, Kiryu and Kiryu. Yeah, that works. Why not? Let's see. Missions. There's no missions here. Oh, I guess we actually have to do the stuff from the other side then. We have to do. We actually have to do the stuff from the Commodore Chore side. Oh. You got some drugs to sell me?
実は俺の知り合いなんだが、桐生さんなら信頼できるし紹介してもいいと思ってな。装備とか戦いに役立つものが結構。
Wait, is this the weapon seller? We're like 30 hours into the game and we're finally meeting weapon seller.
桐生さんならいろいろと使う機会があるんじゃねえかと思ってな。よければ紹介しようか。ああ。わかった。そいつには俺から連絡しとく。 場所はそいつから紹介の許可が出たら後でメールするよ。
わかった。
I also want to buy food from you.
いらっしゃい。
いらっしゃい。Yes, our salad, my favorite. Well, at least it healed my my health. At a bare minimum. Wait, why the fuck do I have 5,000 of yellow? Where did that come from? Right. Okay. Okay. It's not like I can use it because I don't have any green or purple, but I'll take it. We also got completely side tangented from the main plot there. I was supposed to be going around trying to find Hirose. Just like ignored that entirely. Would not be the first time in Yakuza. What?
誰かに見られている。気のせいか。
What?
なんだ。問答無用か。
What? What? I'm sorry, what was that?
今のは何だったんだ。
いやー、どうやら化かされたの。
ん？
あんた見たんじゃろ。刀を手にした亡霊を。
正確には見ただけじゃないがな。
Well, we know gods exist in the Yakuza universe. That's a fact. As seen by the Saejima segment in 4. 5?
ここの亡霊を
I think it was 5, yeah.
あんたよそもんじゃろ。
ん？
地元のもんじゃったらこの墓場には近づかん。ガキどもの肝試しもここでやるんだけは避けよる。まあよそもんはよそもんで小川なとこまでめったに来るもんはおらんが。
そうか。知らなかったんだ。
ええんじゃ。別に咎めとるんとちゃうけ。ここに出る亡霊たちは昔瀬戸内海を荒らした海賊じゃったっちゅう話での。
はい。Right?
海の男は気が荒いけ。
This is a weird sub-story.
喧嘩相手に飢えとるらしい。あんたが嫌でなけりゃまた来て遊んでやったれや。
なんだと？海賊の亡霊か。この町にも喧嘩の種がなくならねえな。
Oh? That Baccali merchant I talked to you about the other day gave me a call. He said it was okay for me to tell you about him. So if you want to meet him, you should check out the vacant lot in Hanano-Kubo. Hanano-Kubo. Like, okay, somewhere in this area. Oh, is it this building? Okay, I guess we'll head over there and check it. But what are you? What's up, lad? That is a very flashy jacket.
ミンツラじゃのお前。よそ様が偉そうに歩いてんじゃねえぞ。
I don't want to pay the price with my body. Thank you. I thought it said Obama for a second. Obara. Oh, speaking of Obama, have you seen that short that's been going around of the guy who made an algorithm to convert images to take the pixels of an image and then mathematically find the correct orientation of those pixels to create an image of Obama? I'll see if I can find it. Holy shit, why am I seeing YouTube light mode? Okay, yes, you do. Okay, some of you know it, some of you don't. Okay. Yes, here's the short.
I have finally invented an algorithm that turns any image into Obama. It works by taking every pixel in the image and then it literally finds the mathematically optimal way to rearrange the pixels to make them look like this picture of Obama, which is then fed into a fluid dynamics physics simulation that moves the pixels into the perfect Obama arrangement. Now, you might wonder, how is this useful at all? And I wonder that too, so I used it to make this state-of-the-art drawing program that slowly turns whatever you're drawing into Obama. This is really useful because, like, when you're drawing something, but like when you're drawing, you forget that like what you actually want to draw is Obama. It's 2 a.m. I have finally invented.
But it's 2 a.m. felt very real.
いろいろ便利かもしれんな。よっしゃ、あんたの射程になりますわ。
Oh man. Let's head down to Hana no Kubo. I love when people find just some really dumb thing they want to hyperfixate on. It's not useful to them, it's not useful to anyone, but it is going to be the thing they spend a lot of time on.
で、何の用だったか。
君と戦う中でブラッシュアップしてきた私の最強護身術
Again,
が
are you talking through a fucking sock?
そりゃよかったな。
Why is your mic so bad?
そこで今回はそのお披露目をしようと思って君を呼び出したわけだ。この護身術で君という最強の男を倒せば。
It feels like they just compressed this dialogue way more than the rest of the game.
面白い。
Thanks, Obama.
見せてもらおうか。
Obama.
それじゃあ行くぞ。ラストダンスだ。死ねー、桐生一馬。
For sure. Oh god. Whoa, that's a tiger drop. Oh, he's the geometry dash guy. Ah, that makes sense. Okay, that explains a lot. Geometry dash people, it seems like portal people and geometry dash people just, for some reason, it generates some of the most like psycho developers you will ever find. Me with the upcoming project that has the ability to convert Windows drivers into Linux what? Oh, Windows drives, sorry. Windows drives into Linux icon sets. What does that even mean? Perfect timing.
負けたよ、桐生君。最強の護身術を仕上げたつもりだったが、 まだ最強とは名乗れないようだな。
ああ。
だが、なかなか手強かったぜ。それだけ強ければ、もう十分じゃねえのか。
いや、危機管理に十分なんて言葉はない。絶対に安全なことなんて存在しないのだ。だが、100% 安全は無理としても、100% 安全に近づけることはできる。私は
Takes the entirety of System 72 and installed programs that matter. Grabs the resources out of them. Oh, so like taking the icons from the System 30, the Windows applications in System 32 and then converting them into a KD Plasma icon set. I see. Why?
管理のプロとして生きる限りは、そこを突き詰めていくつもりだ。
そうか。
Are the icons not going to be the same on... Like, do you want the Windows icon set? Is that what you're doing? Because I'm confused, because the program's going to have the same... The program's going to have the same icons. Like, mostly, I would assume. Do you want, like, the Windows folder icons and stuff? Is that what you're trying to do?
海外に行こうと思っている。
海外に？金はできたのか？
できていない。だが、世の中にはギャンブルという便利なツールが存在する。今、実はバイトで金を貯めているの。
Global Theme Generator.
それを全てつぎ込むつもりだ。
お前、本当に危機管理のプロなのか？
Shift Enter. Does Shift Enter not work on Twitch? I've never tried it. I assume it does.
にしても海外に行くのはもう少し先になりそうだ。それまではこの辺りにいるから、もし何かあればいつでも呼び出してくれたまえ。君には借りがあるからな。全力で協力させてもらうぞ。
ああ、わかった。
ん？
どうかしたのか？
Shit Enter. Shit Enter.
急に殺気を感じてな。気のせいか。誰かが見ていたような。
そうか？誰もいなさそうだがな。
It does not work on YouTube. Okay, huh. I know it works in comments. I guess it doesn't work in chat.
最近の日本人は平和ボケしすぎていて、
危機意識が足りないだろ？
よくわかっているじゃないか。もう君に私から教えられることは何もないようだ。
Wait, I actually want to... I'm just going to check it myself now. Okay, so you can do it. It just doesn't respond to it. Also, did I mention it also generates plasma lock screens? Ooh. And Plymouth themes.
Good luck.
I do know someone who is working on a replacement for Plymouth. I don't know if he ever progressed far enough with it. Because Plymouth exists. Plymouth is something everybody uses because there isn't exactly a better alternative. I know someone who was... Because Ice has the ability to open... Ice has the ability to generate binaries you can open from the UEFI, so you can do some fun stuff with that. Plywood mouthwash, exactly, yes. Like, Plymouth isn't bad, it's just... It's good enough. Okay, that's not the one we're looking for. Okay, what is the abandoned lot in Hanonokubo?
Nanda kisama. Ore ni nanika you ka?
Oh, was that our first disconnect?
いい目をしているな。かなりの強者と見た。
I'm sorry, your name is Samurai. What the fuck kind of name is Samurai? Bonk. Bye, bike.
素晴らしい強さだな。まだまだ修行が足りなかったようだ。
There's going to be a better option because handling system unlock will never be a thing in the kernel. Back, Joel.
もっと強くなりたいのでね。
I have wanted to make a gif of my chair because you guys are obsessed with the chair. I just haven't gotten around to it. Yeah, Plymouth is the boot splash screen. Yeah. This is the empty lot here. Where the... It did say empty lot in Hanano-Kubo, yes? Check out the vacant lot in Hanano-Kubo. Okay, so this is a vacant lot. What other vacant lot is there here? Because this isn't a vacant... Oh! That's not a vacant... Whatever.
マスターから話は聞いてるぜ。初対面の人間とは基本的に取引しねえんだが、マスターの紹介なら仕方ねえや。ま、腐れんってやつだな。昔一緒によく喧嘩したり、悪さしたりしてたのよ。
そうなのか。
そういやあんた、聞くところによると、カムロ町にいたそうじゃねえか。実はカムロ町で俺の相棒が商売しててな。
I'm sad we don't have the original weapons dealer anymore. He was such a fun character.
から連絡してもらうからよ。
わかった。
さて、じゃあ商品を見てってくれよ。
Have you made sure you're going to everything open in Canada, in Canberra yet? I wasn't exactly planning to. Yeah, I wasn't planning to do so. You're a Linux YouTuber, you should at least show up to your local conferences. You are correct there. I should at least do that. Let's grab these. What is this? The denizens of the sea will cower before this high damage and a spear counter this elite weapon. Is that a spear gun? For video games and anime, this is true. Wait, stats, equip. Wait, where did the item even go? Oh, it's not actually a weapon. Wait, is that for spearfishing? Yeah, how much does it cost to go? Because it isn't this one of the events that's like very expensive? Attend tickets. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Totally irrelevant. New job has the absolute worst Wi-Fi I've seen in my life, and it makes 0 sense. That's a business expense. What are they doing? It's not the cheapest, but it's still not a Linux Foundation event. That's true. That's fair. Like I've talked to a number of devs who would love to go to, you know, some of the big Linux Foundation events, and they're just not viable. Like unless you like work for Red Hat, Canonical, SUSE, it's just not economically viable to go to them. Like Microsoft, like unless you're in a company who's willing to pay for the ticket for you, it's really hard to justify going. Speaking of like summits and events, do you remember it was like a few months back where there was that Google Doc floating around of some guys who wanted to make like a merged Guadec Academy thing? Because I've recently had them on the podcast. Like a few weeks ago I recorded it. Obviously, there's a lot of community tensions between the two projects that would make that a difficult endeavor. Just to put it lightly. Well, the other problem is, even if they want to do it next year, you have GNOME's 30th anniversary and then, or is it sorry, KDE's 30th anniversary and then GNOME's 30th anniversary the year after, if I remember correctly. Or 25th? What is it? It's a big anniversary coming up next year. Is it 30th for KDE? That sounds right. Yeah, 30. Okay, yeah. And then GNOME's is the year after, if I remember correctly. So, like, even if you wanted to do it, like, I don't think you're gonna be able to... Oh, cat, where? Cat? Meow? Where's cat? Where cat? Cat where? Where the fuck's this cat? This way? Is it hidden somewhere? Where the fuck is this cat? It's right here. Oh, it's up there. Nope. Not a fan of that one. Okay. And then we'll give it another one of them. That hopefully works. Lovely. That itself is a big turn off for considering combined. Yeah, like... Experimental Command Event has been... Yeah, we did talk about the Linux App Summit. It's been sent to GNOME App and... well, there actually was a combined event that happened. Was it the... It was like a 1-year thing. Was it the Desktop Summit? No, what was it? Oh, was it Desktop Summit 2011? Okay, yes. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, thank you. But like that was like it wasn't a shared event, it was like a co-located event. So Guardek was doing their thing, Academy was doing their thing. It's just they happened to be in the same place. Like I do think from like a sponsor perspective, from an attendee perspective, like there's a lot of value from that. And another thing they talked about is wanting to make it not just GNOME and KDE, wanting to like bring in other desktops, so if like you know, Cinnamon, for example, wanted a presence there. Cinnamon is like, it's not viable for Cinnamon to run their own event, or XFCE, or, you know, anything like that. Any of these smaller or like, you know, it's not viable for Mia to run an event, right? I know there's a lot of problems with it. I think it's a neat idea. But like, yeah, there are definitely problems with it.
カムロ町にそんな道路ありましたっけ？
いや、広島の尾道だ。
ああ、はいはい、広島の。広島？
なんだお前。猫懐かせたら全国どこでも駆けつけるって言ってただろ。
Bring those desktops will require funding to bring those people there, and it wouldn't materialize. Yeah, it's like, it's a big dream, like a really big dream, and there's obviously a lot of issues with it, but I respect the vision, even if it's like a challenging thing to put together. Gotta go rest, have fun, Brody. Catch you later.
では引き続きよろしくお願いします。
ニャンニャンサボーのバイトのものです。猫を預かりに来ました。
I know that voice.
ついた猫がいましたら連絡くださいね。それでは失礼します。
What other character have you voiced? Whoa!
Nanda.
What do you want? Can you chill the fuck out? I don't know, I respect when someone's trying to do something, even if there's gonna be problems with it and it may not work. I at least respect someone for like proposing the idea, even knowing how many issues it is gonna have. Check my DMs. Give me a second. You're dead, and you, if I can fucking grab, kick in the nuts. Okay. Okay, he wanted to do a death defiance, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't want to bring that up in the episode, just because I am well aware of these problems. I am fully aware of the direction things are going. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Don't you worry. The fucking... Why does the thumbstick stop working every time I tap out of this goddamn game? Well, anyway, that's a good... with the fucking game breaking again. I guess that's a solid time to finish off with the game for today. You need Halifax sticks. No, it's not even that. It's the game literally just stops registering the thumbstick sometimes. It's like it's a weird problem where the game swaps between input options. Probably Neri, could be Neri, I'm not sure. I'll be back in just a moment, and then we'll go into the React segment. Yeah. Go. Enjoy chair. Here you go. I'll even give you a spin. Oh, fuck. I had a fucking shoe here. I tried to, like, walk over it. I fucking always tripped. Oh, is that the one? Yeah, okay. Give me a sec. Let me just make sure the Discord window's not open still. Okay, yeah, we're good. Cool. I'm not exactly a fan of leaking DMs. Save. The Sega jump scare. Yeah. I'm surprised it's only 2,000. It's also 32 hours. Oh, that's rough. That's really rough. Jesus Christ. Yes. I guess it has, since it was sitting there for so long, I guess we go check that one out. There's literally no way I'm flying economy class for 32 hours. I'll fly business for 9K. Jeez. That's a car. That's a relatively nice car. Why is it activating light mode? Okay. Let me just swap to my other accounts. We don't have edges. There we go. And let me also swap over to the racked segment. The just chatting. It's Darkness's voice actor. Ah, yes. Okay, well let's check out some Red Joker. I guess it has been a bit. Well, this video's been out for 3 months at this point. What else came out recently? How a World War II veteran invented manga. And there's a gacha game one. What is this? I don't even know what this gacha game is. I do feel bad for Red Joker because, like, this channel, it, like, randomly pops off. And then others, like, you know, there's videos on here that have done insanely well. And then other times, like this one, it's like nobody sees it. This is a channel that is very, very tied to, like, algorithm hype. Which is sad, because Red Joker's videos are phenomenal. Oh, it was the gacha game for Tucked. Ooh. Ooh.
Threats, insults, harassment, anxiety. As much as we look up to the biggest celebrities in any industry, these are unfortunately things they will always experience. And voice acting in Japan is no different. Ishikawa Yui,
or especially voice acting in Japan. It's like getting better with like marriages and stuff. But there was definitely a long time, especially if you have any, like, even if now you still have any sort of, like, idol sort of connection, where people will lose their fucking mind if you ever announce you're engaged, you have a partner. It's gotten better in the VTuber space as well, right? Like, I think what opened the floodgates was Nimi. When Nimi announced that she was getting married, a lot of other people came out and be like, hey, I'm also getting married. Hey, I have a partner. And, like, it kind of made it easier for people. Because a lot of people, the reason why they support... let's just be honest. The reason why they support a female streamer is they want to fuck her. That's why. And, yeah, if they find out then that their vision actually can never happen, like, there are some people that just, like, are mentally unhinged.
Is one of the biggest voice actresses in the industry today, with huge roles like Mikasa Ackerman, Violet Evergarden, and 2B. But what you may not know is the path full of struggles she took to get there. Yui was born in the Hyogo prefecture, right by Osaka, and was already no ordinary child from a very young age. Starting at 6 years old, Yui joined the Himawari Theater Group, a very prominent acting group in Japan. It was a fun hobby where, other than acting, she even learned classical ballet, jazz dance, and tap dance. She attended the annual performances and stage productions of the troops, but other than that, remained but a hobby for a young child. This would soon change when Yui moved to Tokyo and consequently transferred to the Tokyo troupe of the school.
I didn't realize Tokyo was that small. Sorry, this is a random side tangent. I've actually looked at a map of the prefectures in Japan. For some reason, I just assumed that Tokyo is bigger. I don't know why.
Only 13 years old, Yui would make her official debut and start starring in public stage plays as a full-blown actress. Anne Shirley, Homeless Child, and a huge number of musicals are but a part of the insane number of roles she played as a mere teenager. This is, however, where she faced a slight issue. See, she was still a high school student, and her school had banned their students from doing anything in the entertainment industry. So what she was doing was clearly against the school rules.
It's like NYC is a core city, and then there's extended area. Okay, yeah, it's the same here as well. Like, you have the Adelaide city center, but technically I am in the greater Adelaide area. Like, that extends all the way out to, like, basically the rural cutoff point, where, like, you're like a 40-minute drive from Adelaide, but it's technically still the greater Adelaide area. The only difference is that Tokyo never annexed the rest of it like New York City did. I don't know anything about US history. I'm not sure what the context is there.
For her, her homeroom teacher was super supportive of her work and secretly gave her permission, even though...
Sorry, side tangent. My knowledge of US history, let's see. What do we know about the US? 1776. Actually, before that, there was, like, Wild West. Then there's, like, 1776. You guys were in, World War I and World War II, I guess? You launched a rocket to the moon? Yeah. We didn't exactly talk about US history in Australia.
Entrance exams, so she just kind of went with it. As her name continued to grow in the stage play industry, an opportunity of a lifetime would present itself at 16 years old. At the time, Yui had just finished performing in another stage play, work as always, but afterwards, she was approached by someone in the anime industry who had come to watch the play. This person was extremely impressed by Yui's performance, and invited her to go audition for an anime voice acting role. This was the first time Yui had even learned of the the occupation voice acting, and it intrigued her a lot. Although she wasn't exactly an avid fan of anime, she realized that this was a huge opportunity. Certain qualities in voice acting could turn her weaknesses in stage plays, such as her thin voice, into strengths, something she could play to her own advantage. Yui agreed to try out auditions, and what do you know? She quickly passed.
Brooklyn needs to be complete separate as the Queens. Oh, I did not know that. Okay.
Was, however, another roadblock. Despite the fact that she could start taking roles, her school still had the entertainment industry ban, and while her teacher could cover her for stage plays, voice acting in anime meant her name being broadcast on TV, online, everywhere, and the risk of someone else in her school finding out was significantly higher. Her teacher therefore asked her to use a stage name, but Yui really didn't want to. She'd been using her own name for stage plays this entire time, and staying authentic to herself was extremely important. Therefore, Yui and her homeroom teacher went to the principal's office to have a little discussion. Yui told him the matter, and he just said, yeah, sure. I wonder if bro was a...
So that they had the rule. It's like, yeah, you can't be in media. He's just like, did we have that rule? I don't remember that rule. This feels like one of those rules that maybe like the last guy put in and he just didn't even know it was there and just didn't care.
Voice actor fan. And so, with that...
I'm sorry, what was that?
Yeah, sure. I wonder if bro was a voice actor fan. And so, with that, Yui debuted in her very first anime, Heroic Age as a main character, Princess Diana Leah, under the very name we know today, Ishikawa Yui. Thanks, Mr. Principal. As Yui
what else do we have on the list here?
Today, Ishikawa...
Oh, wait, I completely forgot that she was... I forgot that she did Hinaki's voice. Okay.
Yui. Thanks, Mr. Principal. As Yui dived into voice acting, harsh reality taught her a cruel lesson.
Probably less of a concern for anime VAs than stage and film stuff. Well, they already let her do stage stuff. Maybe film would be a concern? I don't know.
Voice acting was nothing like stage plays. She was used to using her entire body to express what she needed to, and now she was tied down to somehow only using her voice, which was very disorienting to her. Having to change voice emotions in characters was not easy and led to countless retakes, and auditions for characters were so nerve-wracking, she'd always feel nauseated. This is not even to mention all the small things she wasn't used to, the sharing of mics between voice actors, wearing clothes that don't make noise when moving, the standing distance from the mic, and so on. Keep in mind, Yui never attended a voice acting school, unlike many novice voice actors, and had zero prior experience to it. So, thrown into the dark, she was just completely lost, literally learning everything through trial by fire. Now, all of this is learnable over time, but another huge roadblock for Yui was her image of herself. She always thought she only had such an ordinary voice.
So if her first role was in 2007. What year was the first season of Attack on Titan? Was that like 2012? 2013? Something like that. I don't remember the exact year. 2013. So she kind of like winged it until around about then, I guess. I don't know if she had any other, like, obviously she had Hinaki in Aikatsu, but I don't know if she had any other big roles before that point.
Not high, not low, not unique like many
Mikasa
other
might have
voice
been her
actors.
first really big
Could
role.
she really compare to them? The idea that her voice was too ordinary was mentally terrible. It was the sole thing that filled her with anxiety before every audition, and planted seeds of doubt within her. For the next few years, maybe it's because of her lack of experience, or maybe it's because of her fear and anxiety, but she played only a few minuscule roles, and Hinaki in Aikatsu, which is pretty big. However, that was nothing compared to the next role she would get in 2013. A role that would skyrocket her to stardom. A role that would become a worldwide phenomenon. A role that would change her life. Mikasa Ackerman. Attack on Titan was a huge upcoming anime,
First
with
season
Studio
was
Wit
fucking
in the
crazy.
first trailer showcasing some of the insane 3D maneuver gear animation that still...
This the animation techniques that they brought in with AOT.
First trailer showcasing some of the
like, this completely changed the way that people did high-speed animation scenes. Because this was one of the first series that actually used 3D backgrounds, or used 3D and anime in a way that improved the series. Because at this point, there were a ton of series using like 3D models, right? Like, I always think of, you know, Fate Stay Night Sex Dragon. Let me show you the Sex Dragon. The Kamui Bear, yes. Here we have Sex Dragon. Why is it playing? Sorry, we're gonna mute the audio. I call it the Sex Dragon because in the visual novel, Shiro and Saber were having sex during this, but obviously they weren't going to put that in the TV series, so they replaced it with CG Dragon, which looked fucking horrendous. But yeah, this series blended CG backgrounds. Latest series that did it really well as well was Pokemon X and Y. X and Y's battle scenes are fucking amazing. Like, that's the first Pokemon series where they really moved the camera around the arena and made it feel like an actual fight, rather than just like, Pikachu, use Thunderbolt, and then the screen just goes yellow and Pikachu uses an attack and you don't see anything else. Like, it actually made it feel like a battle. A bunch of other series have done it as well. Fate Zero did a lot of this. Prisma Ilia did a lot of this. It's like a fairly common technique nowadays, but at this time, this was crazy.
Insane 3D maneuver gear animation that still looks stellar a decade later to this very day. For such a big anime, you'd think they would pick a seasoned veteran, maybe someone in the committee, or maybe Isayama Sensei himself had an eye for Yui, but damn, was it a brilliant choice. Voicing Mikasa definitely wasn't without its difficulties. At this point, Yui still had not gotten that much voice acting.
She'd done like 6 roles at this point. And didn't go to voice acting school. She is unironically a theater kid.
Experience, and Mikasa was a stoic character. Through Yui's own words, she had to say a lot with very few words, and it was a very tough challenge to convey her feelings through only her tone. Difficult as it may be, Yui clearly did a fantastic job. I mean, Isayama Sensei, the author himself, said that Mikasa sounded exactly as he had envisioned. That's high praise. Mikasa was easily Yui's most important role, winning her the Best Supporting Actress Awards at the 2014 Seiyu Awards. Even as a beginner with few roles under her belt.
Most of her lines are just Eren. You're not wrong. Okay, yes, sure. Origins did it. Origins was a, and I guess the movies did it as well, right? But X and Y for like a weekly Pokemon series. But yeah, Origins also did some phenomenal stuff as well, for sure.
But it really is more than just from a success standpoint. Mikasa is her biggest role to date that lasted for 10 years. A role that single-handedly changed the way Yui voice acted. It was through Mikasa that she learned things like breath control, conveying emotions, playing the stoic character, an archetype she'd be known for in the future.
I completely forgot that she did 2B as well. Yeah, she got hard typecasted into the stoic female role, didn't she? Like, really hard typecasted.
She stated to be extremely close to the entire Attack on Titan cast, as they were the ones that taught her much of what she knows today and kept her going through and through. The trio even has a personal group chat now, and just look at Yui recording her final scene as Mikasa.
Aww.
Yui herself stated that Mikasa has changed her as a person, and I think this is no exaggeration. In the end, she even officially sang an ED of Attack on Titan, Akuma no Ko, and all I'm gonna say is, if you know the message behind this song, you know
Violet was
it's
a major
beautiful.
win. Yeah.
Their entire story is beautiful. Other than Mikasa though, Attack on Titan from Season 1 became a worldwide phenomenon, and from there on out...
This was the series. I think this was the point that anime first hit a it wasn't mainstream, but this was the first time that anime hit a mainstream audience that wasn't, you know, Pokemon or Dragon Ball, right? Like, there had been these mainstream series from a long time ago. You know, Yu-Gi-Oh, right? But these were all, like, 90s series. This was the first... Also, those series were sort of... They didn't become mainstream in Japanese. They became mainstream because they got dubbed into English and... you know, became popular. Okay, Yu-Gi-Oh's 2000? Okay, sorry. I thought it was like 99. My bad. No, Yu-Gi-Oh, oh, sorry. Yeah. Wait, I'm confused. Hold on, I'm very confused now. Wait, did it start? What the fuck is this? Oh, okay, season 0 was 98. Okay. Yeah, okay, fair enough. But, like, my point still stands, right? Like, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Pokemon, Digimon, One Piece, all of these series became popular because they were dubbed into English. I would say this is the first series that people who were not anime fans were watching. I remember people who never watched an anime who said they were watching Attack on Titan. I had jocks in 10th grade talking about AOT instead of making fun. Yeah, exactly. Right? Like, yes, we can talk about series, or like, Sailor Moon's another good example. Yes, we can talk about series like, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Conan, yeah, I know. Conan was never... Oh, no, I'm not saying it wasn't pop... Yeah, of course. I mean, I'm talking about, like, in the West. Like... I think this was the first, like... Evangelion, if you want to talk about Japan, was, you know, hyper popular in Japan already, right? Like, people... There was, like, shitloads of merch for that, right? Or, like, you know, tons of series. But, I mean, like, outside of Japan, this, I would say, was, like, the point where normies knew about anime and were talking about anime. It still wasn't mainstream. They usually would just watch Attack on Titan and then nothing else. But this, I think, was the first turning point.
Yui's career blew up like...
Oh, she did voice in Origin. Ah.
Like never before. The next years came with roles such as Miyoko from A Silent Voice.
Oh, that's a fun one.
The Saint, Black Rock Shooter.
The original Black Rock Shooter is not very good.
From The Day I Became a God, and Fuyutsuki-san from Ice Sky. Weirdly enough, many of her more well-known roles seem to come from games instead, such as Meryl from Tower of Fantasy, Shitposter from Star Rail, Rappy from Goddess of Hentai, Bunny Girl from Blue Archive, Enterprise from Azure Lake.
Holy shit! She voices in every fucking gacha game!
And Ass from Nier Automata. There would, however, be one more huge role that would define her as a top-tier voice actress. Violet Evergarden.
West Mobility of Japanese language on hand is mostly a confluence of timing of people growing up with it.
Violet Evergarden is but a role that came 5 years after her blow-up as Mikasa, but the story behind it is beautiful. The very first time Yui saw Violet,
Violet Evergarden is so So good. I don't even know how to explain how good Violet Evergarden is. And when this series came out, okay, let me just see. What was this between? So, let's see. What did KyoAni do before Violet Evergarden? What was their last series? Where is it? Violet. Where is it? Okay. Okay, this is kind of a down point for... This is kind of a down point for KyoAni. So, you know, they did, you know, Hibike Euphonium a few years back. You had a Kara no Kyokai movie. Amagi Brilliant Park was... You had a Free movie. And then Musaigen Phantom World. And I like Musaigen Phantom World. However, I know a lot of people kind of consider it a low point for KyoAni. Especially when you go back to the past, right? You had Chunibyo, Tamako Love Story, Free, was Kara no Kyokai, obviously. Shoka, K-On, right? Like, if you go back a few years, you have some of the greatest things KyoAni, Nichijou, like, you have some of the, of course, fucking Haruhi, you have some of the greatest things ever created. And then, like, you know, you go a few years forward, you get to Musaigen Phantom World, right? So it's like, I get it, why it wasn't like a... Yeah. Because, yeah, it was before Dragon Maid, wasn't it? I absolutely love Evergarden. It is so fucking good. If you've not seen it yet, just go watch it.
Love at first sight. She immediately, with zero hesitation, thought, I want to play as her. She must have understood Violet better than anyone else because she got the role. At the first meeting, the director of the show told her, Violet is a complete zero and will grow little by little like a baby. This would be exceptionally difficult to voice act. Violet wasn't just a stoic character. She was quite literally a doll who didn't understand emotions. How do you, as a voice actor who has trained for years to express emotion, as a person who has experienced emotion for the past decades, revert to that state of zero and act it out convincingly with just a voice? Combine that with Kyoto Animation's extremely high standards for animation, and this became a project of pressure. A project that she really had to deliver on. But as if watching your baby grow up, the growth of not just Violet Evergarden, but Ishikawa Yui herself was beautiful. Yui said that this was the role that she threw everything she had learned as an actor, as an entertainer into. And by the end of it, Violet had changed. Sound director Yota Tsukuro
by the move. Oh my god, the movie. The movie was so good.
Said that at first Ishikawa Yui was playing Violet, but now Violet has become Ishikawa Yui. The Violet that Ishikawa Yui imagines is the correct one. To Yui, Violet wasn't just another role anymore. It wasn't just about it being a big role either. It was personal. It's a story that reminded her of forgotten important things, and this touched her deeply. If Violet's own voice is saying this, knowing the story and all, imagine the viewers watch on the first time. The show became one of the most acclaimed anime of all time, and Yui's role as Violet Evergarden ended up winning her the Best Leading Actress at the 2021 Seiyu Awards, which it's quite rare for a voice actress to win 2 awards at 2 different Seiyu Awards. It's very impressive. Throughout her performance as Mikasa and Violet, Yui seems to have mastered the craft of the kudere, more stoic characters who rarely openly express their feelings. And one particular work I find to be an incredible...
She did such a fucking good job as 2B. I love Nier Automata. There is not enough words to express how I feel about Nier Automata. I'll do what I can. Here's how we express my feeling for Nier Automata. Oh, it's muted.
プラチナゲーム
こんにちは、ディレクターの横尾です。
プラチナゲームズゲームデザイナーの田浦です。
今回ニーヤオートマタを予約するとこの T シャツがついてきます。ちょっと持ってください。
はい。
ニーヤオートマタ T シャツ、ニーヤオートマタ T シャツ、ニーヤオートマタ T シャツ、ニーヤオートマタ T シャツ、ニーヤオートマタ T シャツ。これね。
I love that they greenlit that. I don't know, like, no one else could get away with doing an ad like that. The t-shirt ad is phenomenal. Yes. Well, Yokotaro has specifically said, I will collab with anything for enough money. That is the requirement for a collab with one of his series. Pay me enough money and I will greenlight it. Even if it's shit, if you got enough money for it, fuck, go ahead, why not? I just love how honest he is. Also, when Nier Automata came out, he was he was asking people to send him 2B hentai. Yeah, please send me all the lewd art. Exactly, yeah. So who is raising 1 million for the insane collabs? Fucking Shift Up did it. There's the Stellar Blade collab. There's been collabs with a bunch of random gacha games. Ubisoft did a collab a while back.
Double showing of what I call the growth of a kudere is when she officially sang Weight of the World, the ending song of Nier Automata, as the voice of 2B. I don't want to get into spoiler territory for Nier, because if you haven't played it, then do. But yes, my heart. This is stoic! As someone who's had such a crazy successful career from the beginning, it's hard to imagine that Yui was this struggling lost voice actor thrown into an industry she knew nothing about when she was voicing as a main in one of the biggest anime to date. But what's even crazier is the imposter syndrome she felt along the way. Even past her success as Mikasa and Violet, Yui still refers to her own voice as ordinary, and god damn, this single sentiment has single-handedly caused her so much anxiety, especially during auditions and such. It's just crazy to me. Like, yes, her voice isn't particularly high or low, but it's iconic. Voice isn't just about pitch. I recognize Stell immediately. So many fans love her voice, it's so good. Grass is always greener on the other side, huh? The pressures of talent around her wouldn't be the only struggles she faced as a now famous voice actor either. In 2020, Yui's official staff account said that Yui and her family had received serious death threats online. The agency had already contacted police and lawyers to handle the case, and soon enough, the suspect, a 25-year-old man, was found. The threats included threatening to stab Yui to death with a knife and commit arson to kill her.
Do you remember the I think we watched was it a Red Joker video on this? Do you remember the streamer that someone tracked down and then stabbed them on stream? The threats allegedly referenced the July 2019 KyoAni fire. Oh, okay, this was someone who wanted to replicate the KyoAni fire. I see. Okay, this was an absolute psychopath. This was a copycat criminal. I see what this is.
Family. Perhaps the man referencing the Kyoto animation tragedy. The threat scared Yui so much that she couldn't sleep at night, which obviously seriously affected her. In the end, the court found him guilty and sentenced him to 1 year in prison for these threats. Although you could technically say this is a case solved happy ending, this is only one of many hardships voice actors and celebrities in general have to silently suffer through, most never talking about it publicly. People always see the shiny, successful part of being being a big entertainer, but never seemed to acknowledge the painful, terrifying experiences that could come with it. Ishikawa Yui has been doing good for herself for over a decade now, and amazingly, she seemed to have liked her voice enough to start a personal project, Utakata. This is essentially a solo musical reading drama project, blending voice narration and singing on stage, accompanied solely by piano. Yui herself said that this is a project made possible by the people she met through playing Violet Evergarden, who helped her get Akatsuki Kana, the author of Violet Evergarden, to help her write the script to her very first solo stage performance project. It's amazing to see Violet get her own creator write for her, but honestly, more than anything, I'm glad to see that she's become confident enough in her ordinary voice to create something like this. In 2021, Yui announced her marriage to an unnamed individual, not in the entertainment world. And
good. Never drag them into it. You don't just say who it is. No one, doesn't matter. Don't even know. Don't drag them into it. I respect this entirely.
Just a month ago, she announced that she gave birth to her firstborn child. Yui seems to have found a well-deserved happy life, and if there's anything we can learn from her story, it's just to push ahead, even when you don't believe in yourself. Fake it till you make it. How do you think she felt when she was voicing Mikasa? Mikasa, with no formal voice acting training and barely knew how mics in these studios work. Even if you don't believe in yourself, just try it out. You never know what could happen. Special thanks to Vicente
That was a great video.
Pagani.
That was a lovely video. I like that. As usual, Red Joker makes a good video. Yup. Man, that was fun. She's not one of my like top favorite voice actresses, but whenever I do hero voice, it immediately stands out. I'm like, I know you. I know who you are. Oh, speaking of voice acting, not the same person. But let me show you a scene from Gachi Yakuza. Let me show you how fucking cracked Kanahana is. We all know that Kanahana is cracked. But I want to show you anyway. Where is it? I shared it the other day. Where is it? Where is the post? Oh my, where the fuck is the post? I literally reposted it. Oh, there it is. I scrolled right past it. I just scrolled right past it. This should give you a good indicate. Oi, where is it? Where'd it go? Where are you? Oi, where the where did it go? Oh, here it is. This should give you a good indication of what you're what you're about to hear. just that frame by itself. Kanahana did such a phenomenal job with this. The ammo scene is so fucking good. But I wouldn't expect anything different from Kanahana, right? I do like Gachi Yakuza, it's very fun. You should go watch it. Or read it, whatever you're into. She on the protagonist side? At this point, no. But kinda. She is by the end of this episode.
あれなんでこうなったのあれおじさまとの今までの生活は何だったの
She's one of those, you know, gets beat up in a fight and then joins the main party. What is this? Why has someone pinged me? Server still blocked in iOS? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, the the Discord server got age restricted, probably because of the channel name. Because it was like, what is it? Brody's Unix Porn Hub or something? Yeah. Anyway. One thing... Where is it? Yes, this one. So I mentioned earlier that there... Where did I open the tab? I mentioned earlier that there is a series airing right now called Let's Play. And I watched the first episode of it, and it is one of the worst things I've ever watched. It has a higher score now. It had a 5.67 when I watched the episode. So this was garbage, and apparently the source material was also trash as well. This video's from 3 years ago, but I watched a bit of it and it was fucking hilarious. So we have to do this. This guy's made like 10 videos just talking about how shit this series is.
Fun memories, long nights, and neckbeards. These are all things that we would all associate with gaming. However, have you ever wondered what a webtoon about gaming would look like? Well,
the worst thing ever made.
Wonder no more.
And apparently it gets worse later in the series.
Let's Play is one of the most popular webtoon original, with over 4.8 million people subscribing to it.
Oh yeah, let me just read the description on Mal before we go any further. Just so we're on the same page on what this is. I'm pretty sure it's also funded by Crunchyroll, which is probably the only reason it exists. So, no, it's not Korean. This is made by a white woman. This is made by a 30-something white woman. Samara, Sam Young, is a developer in Los Angeles who's about to achieve her dreams with her first video game, Ruminate. That is, until a popular streamer gives the game a scathing review. Even worse, Sam finds out the troublesome critic is now her new neighbor. Get lost in a comedic, romantic, and all-too-real story about gaming, memes, and social anxiety. Come for the plot, stay for the doggo. Now we're on the same page.
It's safe to say that many people enjoy the webtoon. However, could it be, dare I say, overrated? Honestly, I don't know. I hear a lot of mixed reviews on it. Some people say it's the holy grail of webtoons. It is a webtoon you have to see before you die. And some other people say it's hot garbage. So I'm gonna read the webtoon and tell you guys what I think about it.
The first episode of the anime was hot garbage.
I'm only gonna read 10 chapters. Now guys, I know what you're gonna say. I know what you're gonna say. Just hear me out. As much as I would read all 175 chapters, my phone just can't take that.
He actually, as I said, he's made like 10 videos on this series, so I think he has read all the chapters by now.
Not to mention, each episode is pretty long anyways, so yeah. Maybe someday I'll do an entire webtoon. Anyways, 10 chapters of Let's Play. Let's go! Woo! We start off with the main character, Sam, telling us about how much she loves gaming. She explains how she made a game which she spent countless hours on. She emphasizes how she spent all of her time on making this game. After she finally finished her game, she put it up on an indie game website. Initially, her game received positive feedback and... Hold on. Ah! Californian! Exterminate! Exterminate! Anyways, one day she started receiving terrible feedback.
Oh, wait, what is this? What are these names?
Anyways.
XX, oh yeah. Yeah, okay, this is already good. There was a character in a game in the first episode called, like, XX... Oh, fuck, it was some dumb name. So you have XX Swagny XX... XX Chaos XX Swagny...
One day
Fraginator 69...
She started receiving terrible feedback after her...
Jesus Almighty. That's actually a great name.
Game was reviewed by this guy.
Now, does this framing look familiar to you? I just wanna wait before I go further, because he is gonna say who this framing looks like. Dream? I guess as like a newer example, that does work. Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier. Yes. A lot of people are convinced that Let's Play is a Markiplier fanfic. He doesn't look like Markiplier, but the framing of the shot looks like a Markiplier video.
His name's Martial Law, but...
Also, his name's Martial Law.
I'm just gonna call him Markiplier. He's supposed to be a top gamer personality, and you'd think that would mean he's persistent about beating a... He's supposed to be a top
This makes it even more clear what the intention was. Oh yeah, also, the author of this, I don't know if he's gonna touch on this, the author of this used to be an artist for Markiplier. Just so we understand why people make the Markiplier references. Yes. So a lot of people are convinced that this is a Markiplier fanfic.
And you'd think that would mean he's persistent about beating a game. However, not only is he not persistent, but when he died, he immediately blames the developer for making the game quote-unquote too hard. I would honestly pay good money to see him try and beat the world's hardest game. After Markiplier makes a bad review, all of his stands review bomb the game. You know, Markiplier's fandom wouldn't really do this. His fandom is reminding me of a different gamer personality. Sam is obviously devastated at this, and to get her mind off of this, she walks her dog. His name is Bowser.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not calling him that. She notices some boxes next door and figures that someone is moving in. She wonders who they are, but hopes they're nice. Oh, what's this? The person who's moving in is conveniently right behind her. I sure do wonder who this person could be. After feeling the touch of a woman, presumably for the very first time, Markiplier asks her if she's alright. Sam eventually realizes who this is, and she's shocked. I'm hoping that immediately after this, Sam goes ham on Mark for being the worst gamer.
That would be nice.
Episode 2 begins immediately after the first episode, with Sam still in shock. She immediately begins to look for her glass.
Did the anime reorder stuff then? Because in the anime, there's a segment where, like, her boss is, like, is trying to basically fuck her. It's like, she gets some coffee spilled on her, and then, like, he offers her one of his shirts. It's this, like, weird romantic tension thing, obviously written by a white woman. Yeah, the anime threw stuff all out of order. I see. That makes sense.
As she thinks to herself, why did she have to run into him of all people? He then goes down to pick up her glasses when all of a sudden Bowser starts growling at him, doing the funny dog meme.
Oh my god.
However, instead of being intimidated, Markiplier starts cuddling the dog. Luckily for Bowser, Sam saves him before Mark gets the chance to eat him. Markiplier then goes to introduce himself, but for whatever reason, Sam proceeds to tell him every detail of his life. Bro, why would you do this? Like, I get he's famous and all, but I'm sure he'd be a little creeped out at someone telling him his entire childhood in detail. Anyway, she tells him she's a game developer developer. He asks her which game, and she tells him Ruminate. He then basically says he did the most in-depth analysis of her game, and she should accept his supreme intellect. Obviously, she calls him out for doing a terrible review. He then tells her he basically gave her free publicity, unaware to the fact that his fanbase nuked her game simply because he got mad at it. She then threatens to sue him if he reviews her game again.
Again, written by an American. In no other country would you threaten to sue someone if they give a bad review for your game. Nowhere else would that happen. Why the fuck is he named like that? Is the author also a Tekken fan? One of Tekken's OG characters is literally named Martial Law. Wait, you are? Wait a second. Maybe, possibly. Look, you're gonna see there's a lot of really dumb gaming references. It is entirely possible it is a Tekken reference.
Jeez, I wonder who will defend him in court.
Me.
Episode 3 begins with a flashback to the last episode. The episode actually begins with Sam at a coffee shop. She cries to the barista, saying quite possibly the worst piece of dialogue so far.
I'm ready to log out of life.
I don't judge people for gaming. Okay, maybe some people deserve to be judged. But dog, using gamer terminology in real life is the same as using uwu and owo. Anyways, the baristas comfort Sam, asking her what happened. Sam explains the situation, and she's still using gamer terminology.
Wait, no, we gotta read this. Because the anime stripped this stuff out.
Sam explains the situation, and she's...
A YouTuber played Ruminate and gave it a bad review. Then his fans zerged my indie dev page and they fragged my developer rating to the point that my account has been flagged. This reads like a... This reads like a hey fellow kids. That's what it is. That's how it reads. That's how it reads to me. This is the author. I've never seen Zerg before. That's because no one says it. That no one says it. It's like a StarCraft term. This was first released in 2016. No one said it in 2016 either.
Still using gamer terminology. Alright, that's it, Sam. We gotta send you to gamer concentration camp. Sam finally explains the situation in good detail. Sam is worried since she heard similar things happen to other developers and their ratings didn't get restored. Sam, just be glad you didn't get reviewed by Dream. Had this been his fandom, you likely would have had to leave the country. Out of nowhere, we're introduced to...
It just wasn't as cringe to do that in fiction. I think it was always cringe. It was just less people found it cringe.
Two new characters, Angela and Vicky. They seem to be Sam's friends since they both are worried that Sam's been crying. Sam explains the situation to them, and Angela decides she's going to commit multiple felonies to sort this out. Vicky then explains everything in a wise manner, stating that Markiplier's fans are to blame. Sam begins to overthink, and she begins to have a panic attack.
Oh no.
Nice try, Let's Play, but Breaking Bad already had a panic attack millions of times better than this. She's then comforted by her friends, reassuring her that her game is good. Sam begins to...
If people play your game and don't understand... So the anime was like, hey, he didn't read the description of my game. If people don't understand your game from the game, I think it's a bad game. It might just be a bad game.
Head back to her apartment when all of a sudden she walks past two Markiplier stands. They trash talk her game conveniently right in front of her. This has the same vibe as that one Darman video. You guys know which one, right? The one where one of his actors encounters two haters. I'm just picturing some Darman narration kicking in right now. And then out of nowhere, the two haters were hit by high-grade explosives. Episode 4 starts with a phone call between Sam and Angela. Angela asks if she ran into... Marshmallow? We're then shown a flashback of Sam James Bonding her way back into her apartment. Angela then asks her if she avoided him, and Sam
is just a picture of a fucking Mac. I know that wallpaper. You can't hide from me.
Basically says yes. Bruh, does everything have to be a gamer reference with you? Out of nowhere, someone knocks on Sam's door. She goes to see who it is.
It's Markiplier.
It's revealed to be her landlady, Miss Whipple. Sam comes out to see her and asks her what she's there for. She tells her that she's there to inform her about the new neighbor, to which Sam says they've already met. Miss Whipple then says she wants them to go welcome him. Sam then tries to make up excuses so she doesn't have to go welcome him. Miss Whipple then goes evil mode as she asks her if they have any beef. After this, I can't tell if everyone really likes Miss Whipple or they're just terrified at her unleashing her wrath on them. Mark opens the door to see Sam and Miss Whipple. Markiplier then starts doing his usual flattery. He then formally greets Sam and puts out his hand. Of course, Sam would want nothing more than to erase Mark from existence, but she ends up shaking hands with him. Mark then notices she has gamer callus.
What does that mean?
Sam and Mark then start bonding over gaming. What a surprise.
They both play video games.
Sam then realizes she's getting too chummy with Mark. Miss Whipple then lets herself into Mark's apartment, and Mark fails miserably to stop her. While this is going on, Sam checks out Mark's apartment. She then finds all...
No, that's not a real frame. Stop it. That's not a real frame. Cease. 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 This is not a real frame. I refuse to believe this is a real frame. So, the series actually, like later on, it actually does turn into hentai, basically. It actually does just become smut later on. Which is also part of the reason people hate the direction the series went.
This equipment, and, well, I'm not too sure as to what these are. I guess I'll just have to look them up.
It's a webtoon,
of course it does, yeah.
It wasn't...
We start off this episode with a highly anticipated moment. Believe it or not, Sam is gaming!
Wow!
Sam starts petting Bowser when all of a sudden she gets a flashback to earlier when she was in Mark's apartment. Sam checks his boxes to see if he really does have explicit items in there, and it turns out it's just clothes. Markiplier notices that she's looking at the-
Wait, so that is a real frame. That is actually a real frame. What is the name of this comic? Let's Play.
Boxes and scrambles to tell her the context. Sam and Miss Whipple head notices that she's looking at the boxes and
My friends helped me pack and wrote those labels on my box as a joke. Had to throw out 6 of the boxes due to their vulgar graffiti. Okay, sure.
Scrambles to tell her the context.
Very funny.
Sam and Miss Whipple head out, but before she can go, Markiplier asks her if she knows anywhere that sells good Chinese food. And even though Sam gives him a death stare, she ends up telling him a good place. But before he can thank her, she quickly heads out. Sam then thinks about what Vicky said.
Panda Express, that's where we
Maybe
get
she's
Chinese
right.
food.
Perhaps I've been too harsh to you, Dream. Wait a second, he adds fuel to the fire. Never mind, Dream. Taking back my sympathy. Out of nowhere, Markiplier begins recording for a new video. Now Mark, I understand that you have to record a video, and the grind can't stop. But late at night? Bro, be glad your neighbors aren't witch hunting you.
To be fair, I actually have recorded the video at 3 AM, yeah.
Starts with Sam slamming her alarm clock. We're then shown her morning routine in RPG format.
Wow,
she
gaming!
Then enters work at...
Okay, yeah. So this was the scene in the first episode.
Technologies. Wait,
Whoa.
Sam, you had a whole company at the palm of your hand and you didn't use it? Bro, with that much corporate power, you could have stormed Markiplier's home ages ago. She's then greeted by who I'm naturally assuming is her boss. His name is Charles, and they begin discussing work stuff. He says he was explaining details with someone in London for hours over the phone. That probably means he was guiding them to the airport. Sam tells him she wants to be given a different role for her job, and Charles essentially denies her. He then sends her to go make
me coffee, woman.
Ew, what is that? Do they really let stains like that stay in the... Oh wait, it's just modern art. While making the coffee, she's greeted by the world's healthiest gamer, who tells her he finally got master rank in a game. He then asks her how her weekend was, to which Sam awkwardly mumbles that her weekend was kinda terrible. A coworker then tells them that they're ready to start the meeting. During the meeting, Charles assigns each worker with different roles. Sam doesn't get the role that she wants. Umed then looks at her concerned. Now sure, he may be concerned for how she's taking this news since she didn't want to do data entry, but I personally believe he's concerned for Charles as Sam may or may not unleash her full power on him. Sam is then greeted by another worker named Lucy, who tells her that her Now this is terrifying.
This is when I realized the series was made by an American. This is how her eyes actually look in the anime as well. They actually replicated this style. And it is cursed. Very cursed. In anime.
Then greeted by another worker named Lucy, who
Why did this get an anime? Crunchyroll!
Tells her that her Now this is terrifying. I already knew Sam could be terrifying if pushed too far, but her father is probably on a whole other level. Before the episode ends, Umed tells Charles if he's got a minute. He's probably telling him to skip town to avoid the father-daughter wrath that's about to be unleashed. Sam enters her dad's office, clearly terrified. Her dad asks her how she's been, and she tells him that she doesn't want to talk about it. Her dad turns around, and I start thinking, this is it, Sam is about to be eaten alive. Imagine my shock when I find out her father is the... He starts crying to Sam about how much he misses his wife, and credit where credit is due, this is a pretty funny bit. He talks about his wife as if she's dead,
this was the one time I laughed in the
she's
episode.
in Florida. Honestly, dude, there's not that much of a difference. And he also watches her commercials to make himself feel better. The commercial in question turns out to be a Viagra knockoff. I can't lie.
I don't remember this in the anime.
This actually made me laugh. Well done, Let's Play. You made me say something positive about a webtoon. He asks Sam if she can...
You forget to edit your audio in?
She tells him that due to the fact that they're in Florida, the filming is taking longer than expected. Also, she said that he's being too clingy. Now, how dare you speak ill of the best character this web? Anyone who speaks badly about him won't live to regret it. We then cut to Umed talking with Charles about the roles he gave everyone. Umed tries vouching for Sam, but Charles justifies why he gave everyone their roles, saying that Jacob, this guy, is an artist. Umed retorts by saying Jacob is a graffiti artist. Now, Umed, I think you're underestimating graffiti artists. Some of them have just a little bit of talent. Charles then says that Sam has more opportunity than Jacob does in their company, so he shouldn't be shot down. Umed then says, okay, I've been summarizing this conversation for too long, let's just skip it. Sam returns to her desk to see that all of the files are missing, only to find that Umed has them. Umed then tells her that he came in clutch and to show everyone what she's made of. However, he reminds her that she's in charge of training Jacob. You know what? Jacob looks a little familiar. He looks like...
He does look a little familiar, doesn't he? That is a very interesting design. This is Shaggy if he swaps from weed to coke.
Uh-oh. The episode starts with Sam at the coffee shop. She's chatting with Link about a new project she's working on.
Oh yeah, this guy's name is Link as well, by the way.
Link then tries to ask her out to the movies, but she declines his offer. Now, Link, what did you think would happen? It's, when did this episode come out?
December 2017.
December 2017, and you decide to take her out to a Jason Bourne knockoff?
Mason Dawn.
Shame. You could have asked her out to, Star Wars.
Yeah.
I've never seen Star Wars, but I'm sure all their movies are great. Link then tries asking her out again, but it falls flat once more. Dee then saves Link from an awkward moment. Dee tells Link that in all the time that she's known her, Sam hasn't been interested in anyone. Now Link, don't worry, you're a good-looking man and you seem nice. I'm sure she'd like you. You do have one massive flaw, however. You're Californian. Sam begins working on the game, but she then begins to think about the engineer situation. She snaps out of it, telling herself that she needs to work. All of a sudden, Markiplier starts gamer raging. Unfortunately, this causes her to break her computer, and now she has ascended to Super Gamer 2. Now, how do you think Sam will retaliate? Will she A. No scope?
Wait, what is...
Now.
Sorry. Ultimate Door Knock no Jutsu. Oh! But it did not age well. It wasn't good at the time. It's not good now.
How do you think Sam will retaliate? Will she A. No scope Markiplier out of existence? B. Do a Mortal Kombat finisher on him? Or C. Spare his life? Oh, what a surprise. The introverted person chose the introverted option. Episode 9 starts with... Wait, hold on, did they improve the art? You know what, guys? Round of applause.
Oh, one panel.
Sam then sees that Bowser has destroyed a piece of paper. Curious as to what's written on it, she puts it back together. It's then revealed that it was Markiplier who made the note, telling her that soundproof paneling will be coming tomorrow. She overreacts, thinking that Mark knew she was the one who slipped the paper.
Of course, why wouldn't he know? Oh. Well, that as well.
When in reality, he sent one to everyone. You know what, Mark? For being such a terrible reviewer, you're not such a bad guy. It's unfortunate that your fandom is this webtoon's equivalent of dream stands. We then see Sam at work, teaching Jacob how to do his job.
Oh my god, he doesn't look like Shaggy anymore. He evolved. So what you're saying is GUI stands for Graphical User Interface. I thought it stood for Genius Under the Influence. What the fuck are you saying?
Jacob then says some stereotypical stoner stuff, which leaves Sam and Umed speechless. Jacob then tells him he's joking, and Umed laughs
Wait.
and Umed speechless.
I'm just joshing ya. Oh, this is gonna age as much as things that constantly talk about sus. That's how badly this has aged.
Jacob then tells him he's joking, and Umed laughs uncontrollably. Jacob then shows us how smart he actually is, telling Sam about color theory. After Jacob gets back to his workstation, Sam receives a text. It's here that we see the assembling of the gamers. A little unrealistic though, a gamer meetup wouldn't be this attractive, especially for this webtoon's equivalent of League of Legends.
Yes. Oh, no. Okay, let me explain. I was talking about this. Who do you think is voicing Sam? Because if you didn't see me talking about it, you're never going to guess. It is a VA that you know. And it's insane that this happened. I don't know what the fuck money they paid her to do this. Yeah, don't say it. I've got the page open. I'm ready to show it. As show us. Alrighty. Yup. It is Kanahana. Kanahana is voicing... Yeah, this series actually has, like, a cracked cast. So Link is... What have you done? Tomokazu Sugita. Sakata Gintoki. What's some other fun ones? Get away. Let's see. So, Tsuchiya Simba, what have we done? What are some fun roles that we've done? Oh, you did the voice of Yosuke. What's a big role that you've done? Strange times we're living in? Yes. Okay, you haven't done any big roles. And then Charles. Oh yeah. Tatsuya from regular Magic High School. Reinhard and Tatsuya. Yeah, what else do we have in here? Tsukasa. Gojo. Akabane Sose. What other fun ones do? Andy. Kintoki. Gray. Yup. Tetsuro from Haikyuu. Yup. This is a ridiculous cast for a series like this. Absolutely ludicrous cast. Again, Sam is voiced by Kanahana. At the same time as Kanahana doing Amo, she is voicing Sam. And look, she does a fine job. It's just the script is not good, right? Like, Kanahana can't save a bad script.
The episode starts with Sam checking her mail. She goes through a bunch of junk mail when all of a sudden someone comes up from behind her. Oh, this panel is sketchy. Markiplier apologizes to Sam for startling her, and as Sam is about to berate him, she notices he seems unusually tired. He explains to her that he just finished a 12-hour charity stream. Very cool, Mark. Charity streams are always nice. I wonder which charity you partnered with. Sam then runs out of there, as she has to be on time for the gamer meetup.
Wait, it wasn't, no, that's, tell me it actually wasn't, tell me it wasn't Peter. Tell me it actually wasn't Peter. That, if it's Peter, that would be the funniest shit.
Sam then runs out of there, as she has to be on time for the gamer meetup. We then cut to the pizzeria, where they're meeting up. We're then shown each of their player profiles. Then cut to the pizzeria, where they're meeting up. We're then...
Sam Young, Ariadne, Wild Mage, DPS, Extreme Focus and Quick Reaction Time.
Shown
Angela, Signy, Valkyrie Tank, never gives up.
Each of their players.
Vicky, Vixie, Monk, DPS, very team-oriented.
Profile.
Lily-chan, Priest, Healer, well-rounded player.
My least...
Yeah! XX Night Killer! Yeah. Okay, this guy was in the first episode. XX Night Killer XX! What a lad. What a fucking name. Is this Japanese or Korean? Nope. It is written by a white woman.
Favorite being Dallas's simply because nobody, not even a Redditor, would name themselves this.
I actually did have a name like this as a kid. When I was playing RuneScape, I used the name XX Soul Crusader XX. I was also 13 at the time.
Anyways, they enter the pizzeria and the workers are clearly terrified, probably because they still play League of Legends. They proceed to do cool poses at the door. Let me just make this a bit more realistic.
Yeah!
Oh, hell no.
Well, that was 10 chapters of Let's Play, and I gotta say, it surprised me in a good way. Now, granted, it wasn't something groundbreaking, it wasn't Breaking Bad, the webtoon, or anything like that, but for what it is, it's nice. It's not the greatest webtoon, with some moments making me scratch my head, like the amount of gamer phrases. Nobody says this in real life!
She does.
But there were some parts that made me laugh, and it managed to be pretty endearing. However, I might come back to this, as the people who left negative reviews on this seem to actually be critiquing this webtoon and not just hating. Maybe something tragic happens, like Sam's dad died in a car crash. Final statement? Meh, it's alright.
It gets worse.
Anyways, I think that's gonna wrap up this video. Thank you to everyone who watched this video in its entirety.
Again, he has made 10 videos on
video,
this.
Then please like, share, subscribe, and hit the notification bell. If you guys have any video suggestions or any other webtoons you want me to review, then please leave it in the comments section below. And with that,
I don't know how this got an
guys
anime.
on the next video.
I legitimately don't. Let's see. Let's see a new comment. This stupid webtoon got animated, bro. What the heck is wrong with the anime studio? Me when they're releasing an anime yeah, people were constantly tagging this guy when the anime came out. But yeah, he's got like a shitload of videos on this. What is this one you've sent me? Wait, they made a video on this? I saw this person talking about it on Twitter. I didn't know they made a video though. Okay, yes, we'll definitely check this one out. What's the one you've got here?
コンサイダリングダンクプッツメイドア DIYPS5 Are you sure you don't wanna reach out for a tech over tea?
Oh no, I would love to have Dank Pods on. No, I should reach out at some point. I would love to have him on. No problem whatsoever there. She was the only one who solved the sea disillusion thing, by the way. I don't know what that is. Anyway, I merged every YouTube thumbnail.
I wrote a program that takes every thumbnail from a YouTube channel of your choosing and blends them into one image. Stick around if you want to see what it does with your favorite channels, but here's...
I want to see what it does with my channel. I have an idea of what it would do to my channel.
Went down. Have you ever seen a keypad with a few of the numbers rubbed off, or a keyboard with the same problem? Maybe even a statue where the aging has been hindered in specific areas. The keypad can show us that your password is just 1234. The keyboard can prove that you play a bit too many video games. But the statues, even dogs made of bronze deserve pats, okay? So why am I talking about this in a video about thumbnails? Well, when I started making this video, I was trying to see what kind of details YouTubers use the most in their thumbnails. With any amount of time on the platform, as long as you aren't
the script is on GitHub?
Watching
Ooh,
shorts,
I'll have to check it out then.
That every channel seems to have its own style of thumbnail, like Mr. Beast.
Yeah.
Seems to have its own style.
Have you watched this channel before? I don't recognize the name Emnison. Oh! No, we did watch this. Oh, we watched this one. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. 10 months ago we watched a video. Wait, it was 10 months between videos. Okay.
Style of thumbnail, like Mr. Beast.
That's a fucking
or Game
insane
Theory,
thumbnail.
or maybe even a channel like Kurskaza.
No one knows how to say it. Kurzgesgaga.
Kurzgesagt.
Yeah, exactly that.
Kurzgesagt have completely different styles to fit their content in particular. So what do they put in
Why does this person look different but sound different? What the fuck does that sentence mean? What the fuck? What a fucking stupid sentence.
Their thumbnails the most?
The fentanyl video. I remember when this one came out, people were losing their mind. People were losing their mind when the fentanyl video came out. They're like, oh my god, why are you promoting the use of fentanyl?
Well, we could just manually stack them and see what details come out on top. So, layering 5 of them in Photoshop, all with 50% opacity, wasn't enough. Not only did it barely show that there's usually text on top with an image on the bottom, which was already pretty obvious, I had to manually download and layer each one. I wanted to not only do it efficiently, but come up with a result like what you saw in the thumbnail of this video. And to do that, I was gonna have to learn Python. Python, being a programming language, was definitely gonna be difficult to learn. But with some HTML,
no, it's Python. It's not Python's not. The difficult part is working out how to do this. The Python part's fairly easy.
and CSS knowledge in the back of my brain somewhere, I figured I would at least give it a try. Now, I know better than to bore you with details of code in a YouTube video, so I'm just going to give you a quick rundown that even me 6 months ago
Nothing but code!
So I use this thing called YTDLP, which can download YouTube thumbnails to do so with every thumbnail from any channel. Every YouTube channel has an ID, and if you replace the C in this link with a U, you get a hidden playlist with every single one of their videos.
What? Wait. I did not know that.
When I define the IDs and how many videos to scrape for each channel, the program will go through that process.
Is that the RSS feed URL? It might be.
And then blend them.
One moment. Boneless chicken.
The other super important library I used was NumPy, which is needed to blend the thumbnails together, but I can feel your attention span crumbling as we speak, so
more tech.
Let's look at some results. Boom. Yeah, my first attempts were kind of bad. When I tried to download thumbnails, it also threw in a bunch of random frames from a bunch of random YouTube shorts. So I added a minimum video length, but after trying to combine a lot more thumbnails at once, this happened. So I added a crop function and made sure that every thumbnail was the same size. And even though that wasn't the last of my coding problems, I started to find what kind of secrets YouTubers hide in their thumbnails. But before I show you the results, which I'm sure you're going to want to see, I need you to go down and hit the subscribe button. I'm trying to hit 100,000 subscribers by the end of the year, and knowing my upload schedule and the amount of time it takes to make these videos, this might be one of my last chances to ask you before 2026.
This is
so,
I wouldn't call this a schedule, but sure.
Good. Throughout the course of this project, I ended up blending about 32 different channels' thumbnails into 32
I can imagine exactly how Charlie's gonna look.
Different merged thumbnails. They all had unique looks, but I was able to sort them into 5 different categories depending on how well they used brightness, faces, symbols and shapes, text, or logos. The idea with recurring brightness levels is that any given channel will have a specific area in their thumbnail where the brightest images reside, and to my surprise, out of
assuming that you know how to make thumbnails well, and I'm not great at them, I kind of just wing it.
32 different channels, there was only one that had a prominent example of this. And of course, it was Kurzgesagt. After blending together every single one of their thumbnails, I was able to see a pretty obvious vignette, which draws the eye into the center subject. You can also see that they pretty much always put text right here, and something I found interesting was that the average color in the darker areas of their thumbnails turned out to be purple. Traditionally, if by any color, darkness is represented by purple, and on a channel where every thumbnail uses highly saturated colors, it's understandable that instead of using black to represent darkness, they choose purple. Okay, now can we please stop talking about this channel? I'm tired of having to pronounce their name. One of the first things you might notice about thumbnails on YouTube is that they often
oh my god, this fucking... I don't think people even remember the original context of this. People just repost this with so many other things.
Have some pretty extravagant faces. So you honestly might not be that surprised that 8 of the 32 channels are in this category. These channels like to consistently put faces, whether it be their own or someone else's, in the same place time and time again. Northern Lion puts his face in the bottom left with...
Okay, the Northern Lion one makes so much sense. Holy shit. I think that might... I have not seen the rest of the video. That might be the clearest possible thumbnail out of all... Like, you don't even know... Like, if I showed you this picture and asked you what channel this was from, you don't even need to know it's from Northern Lion to know exactly what that is. Holy shit.
whatever game the video features on the right. Corey Kenshin occupies the opposite corner, and
Less
his videos
clear.
are usually about horror games, so his thumbnails end up being a lot darker. And then there's Nick Crowley and the Vlog Brothers, who, while having very different styles, don't consistently place their faces as much as the others. Instead, you can kind of see some more general areas where they tend to go. And then there's the Needle Drop and Penguin Z0, who
okay. Charlie's even worse. Wait, you just have a clear picture of the background. What? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I guess he's been in that room long enough now that you just have a perfectly clear image of the room. Wow. Holy shit, that's actually crazy. I would not have expected any of the thumbnails to look this clear.
Only pose the same for all their thumbnails, but are in the same location every time. So we end up with this really cool amalgamation of all their slight movements, leaving a blank face for each of them. It's also pretty cool that you can easily see what does change in the backgrounds. You can see where Fantano has moved albums, or where Critical's claw machine has been used. Okay, so that's all the faces. What's that? You want to see Jay Aubrey's results?
I don't know who Jay Aubrey is. Oh! Oh! Oh, there's gonna be some red arrows that appear, isn't there?
The reason I put symbols and shapes into one category is that some symbols have the same use as shapes. Daily Dose of Internet loves using this dividing line that shines through in the blended version, and in the same vein, Lazy Matman loves using this arrow symbol that serves the same purpose. Isaac Y uses this recording symbol and Discord logo, and Tom Scott grew out of this sidebar and corner thing, so it's a little less pronounced in his blended version. But the final two in this category that are actually very similar are Ryan Trahan and Ludwig. Both channels ended up being the only two that prominently featured a little symbol that housed numbers. These numbers would show what episode of a series they were.
I don't watch enough Ludwig. I didn't even realize he put like a symbol there.
On. Of course, Ryan Trahan popularized this idea, and then Ludwig, who loves to yoink and twist ideas,
Brady, you need to run this tool on your channel. I want to see the amorphous blob of Hawaiian shirts. I have started messing around with like new thumbnails recently, but I do need to check it out for my channel.
Did the same thing.
Hello world.
Although we've seen some text in other thumbnails so far, the most prominent to me were Pianta and Numberphile. Pianta makes these beautiful MS Paint creations that I envy, but they almost always have some text on the top, which kinda resembles what happened with Kurzgesagt earlier. And then we have Numberphile, whose 13 years of using this logo led to a pretty clear cutout of it, with a bunch of noise on the right, because on that side, nothing stays consistent. Wait. That feels oddly familiar. Must have been the wind. Finally, for
logos is one I can very easily imagine being very consistent for some channels.
Logos, I came up with 9 channels that showed a consistent use of a brand identifier, whether that be an actual logo or something like this. And here's where I want to talk about the main point of this video. What makes these borders so successful? I mean, they don't even do anything at all, do they? Well, obviously...
Yes and no. They make the thumbnail... They give the thumbnail a separator from the background. That's the main thing. And having a clear border around it makes it, like, it draws the eye to it. Now, the problem is everybody does it, so it's not as useful anymore. But early on, yeah.
You can't attribute all of the money these channels made to a line of pixels around their thumbnails borders, but I'm willing to bet that it's more than you think. Thumbnail borders are like a cleaner form of slapping your logo on top to make it recognizable. But the reason I think borders are better is because they don't alienate new viewers. I think a good example where I've experienced this firsthand is Vinesauce. I am aware that people love this channel, and I'm sure I would enjoy the content, but every time I come across these thumbnails where half of the real estate is taken up by this massive logo, I simply feel like I'm not a part of the team. Anyway, let's talk about some other logo strategies that YouTubers like to employ.
Running script channels with minor thumbnail variations is more interesting to me. Imagine False Side's channel. Imagine, I think I remember seeing someone on Twitter running it on Nux's channel. And, well, Nux had a clear similarity.
Vanoss Gaming has used a rainbow gradient in the background for 15 years at this point. Initially, I wasn't able to merge all the over 2,000 thumbnails on his channel because Google got mad at me, but with a little help from the GOAT, I was able to fix my code and find that the majority of the time, Vanoss's rainbow background will go from yellow to purple. Now with those, honestly, cooler options out of the way, let's look at some of the actual logos. Like Game Theory, who put their logo in the top right the most, either big or small, and then occasionally it ends up in the opposite corner. It's interesting though how they disproportionately leave out the bigger version of the logo in the bottom left, opting to use the small size if at all. And we can see this through the opacity of each logo. The more opaque, the more they use it. Anyway, we also have Taskmaster, and then Colin and Samir, who stopped putting their...
The first time I heard about Colin and Samir, it was Ludwig being told about the channel and thinking it was a D's Nuts joke. He didn't realize the channel existed and thought it was a D's Nuts joke.
Their logo in their thumbnails years ago, so it's a little faded. And then finally, Un Mundo Inmenso, who are the undisputed champion of this category, having their logo in the exact same spot of 280 videos without any size change or variation.
How is that a D's Nuts joke? Colin and Samir, these nuts on your face?
Whatsoever. You know who I can't say the same about though?
Oh.
I have an issue with Minecraft. It's not the Hoglin hitbox. And it's not the lack of an end update, because it's actually this particular thumbnail on their official channel. At first glance, nothing seems off, even comparing it to their other thumbnails. I can even tell you that there's an issue with this thumbnail in the top right, and you might still not be able to notice, because honestly, I didn't either. But when I was looking at the max blend mode of Minecraft's thumbnails, I looked a little closer at this creeper face to see how many size variations they've used. And then I saw this. This is not a size variation. Let's at least compare it to their other thumbnails. Maybe I'm just misunderstanding. Okay, they literally just raised the bottom half of it by a pixel. Why? I understand the size changes, but this doesn't even give you more space. I must have discovered some sort of super niche troll by whoever made this, because how is this even possible? They moved the bottom half of it by 1 pixel without moving the bounding box or the eyes whatsoever. That has to be intentional, please. If you know better than me here, just let me know in the comments.
Oh.
The secret 6th category is reserved for just one of the 32 channels I took a look at. After 15 years, to this day, he is still as consistently inconsistent as ever. And what's cool to me about this one is that you still know a Vsauce thumbnail when you see it. After 2 years of hiatus from long-form content, he uploaded a video called All the Ghosts You Will Be. The first thing I thought when I saw the thumbnail was that Vsauce finally uploaded. I didn't have to glance at the channel name, I didn't even have to read the title. There's just something about the way that Michael packages his videos that is instantly recognizable, even if it's a picture of a chair. So when you merge all of his thumbnails into one image, you get this beautiful, completely random looking pattern of
amazing
noise. Sometimes if your videos are just that good, you can use whatever thumbnail and title combination you want. Thanks for watching all the way to the end. When I posted about this on Twitter to the tune of 400,000 likes,
yeah, that got a bit of attention. Yeah,
me to do other channels, and I want to hear your suggestions in the comments below. If you're looking to download the script, I'll get that down in the description as soon as I figure out how to put it on GitHub. Also,
so here is the script on GitHub. I might have to check it out for my channel and just see what happens.
I have a second channel now where I want to try kind of lower effort videos in between the longer uploads. For the first one, I want to try out the code on channels that you guys suggest. So go down in the comments, let me know what channels you want me to try out this code with, and then go subscribe to my second channel and expect a video soon. Thank you, Tempezer, for being a member. I'll see you in the next video. Bye.
Do me next. Link for the GitHub. Here's the link for the video. And the link for the GitHub is...
This is a moment of fucking anger for, like, something that is just so...
Don't autoplay a video. Stop it. Cease. What is this one you got here? Yeah, I had that open in another tab. What in the world is this? The Legion of Potential Men. What the hell kind of title is that? It's 10 minutes long. I guess we'll watch it. Wait, I'm waiting. Why are we waiting? Nothing? Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Okay, let's see what this is.
Breaking news! Crime has hit an all-time high across the country. People are breaking into stores and stealing anything they can get their hands on. If you pull out your wallet, you'll get jumped by several savages in an instant. You can't even leave your car unattended without some thug running off of it. What can we possibly do to save the future of this country now? Surely there has to be somebody that can do something, anything to help us. Wait a second, hold on. This just in. There are 5 unidentifiable figures flying through the sky. Are they birds? Are they planes? No! I can't believe it. It's the Potential Men. Today, we're going to talk about the Legion of Potential Men. If you're unfamiliar with the term, it comes from this meme right here. Potential Man is easy.
Meet Potential Man. Has the potential talent to rival Gojo. Has completed domain. His completed domain will go crazy. He'll hit Black Flash 2 eventually. Can't wait when he finds out about Toji. Just wait till he comes back. I see. Okay, so these are characters that could be incredibly powerful and just were never utilized.
One of the funniest anime memes of all time. Basically, the term is meant to mock characters that are said to have potential but never fully utilize it. People held these characters at such high expectations, but they were disappointed by how they actually turned out. I got a list of characters. Let's hop right into it. If we're going to discuss potential men, we obviously have to start off with Megumi. Would you look at the time? It's time to hate on Megumi. I've already talked about him before, but I just can't make this video without
I assume this is gonna get into manga spoilers.
Mentioning him. I also got some more Megumi slander now that the series is over. Looking back at everything, I can confidently say that Megumi is a bum. People used to think that Megumi was going to be the one that surpassed Gojo. He had everything he needed to do it too. He had the 10 shadows, he had the status of being Toji's son, he even had Gojo as a mentor. This is like giving a boxer steroids, perfect genetics, and Mike Tyson as a trainer. You should be set for life. You've been handed an amazing set of cards and you still somehow lose. Like, nah. Whenever his regular abilities don't work, he just goes Miska, Muska, Mahoraga. Sukuna deadass had to cancel his ultimate because he keeps on spamming that shit. This man lets Sukuna open his mouth and feed him like he was a baby. That's embarrassing, bro. Megumi is out here getting spoon-fed at a high school age, and when Sukuna was in his body, he didn't even have the will to fight anymore. He's actually pathetic. He doesn't even get to save his sister. We don't even really know much about his sister, but whatever. Saving his sister was his main goal, and it doesn't even matter in the end. I'm so glad the Potential Man meme was born because it completely exposed this bum for what he is. The best thing Megumi ever did was give birth to the Potential Man term, but I wouldn't say he's the original Potential Man. The title of the OG Potential Man has got to go to Gohan. Now, I have some issues with Gohan. I love the...
Yeah, well, Gohan was originally supposed to be the new main character following Goku. Like, that's what the point of the Great Saiyaman saga was. And then that didn't happen. That didn't happen at all.
Family stuff. I love him with Videl. I love him with...
Brody on Games is the best game I have ever seen in my entire life, but I want to know if I can have DLC on my computer.
Sucks to suck. You've had enough of those this stream. Nope. I will actually just ban you from that if you keep doing that. You've done it like 3, 4... It's funny the first time. It's not funny 4 times in. Let's see. There you go. There's your ads. Enjoy your ads. Anyway, moving on from that.
man, that's the best part of Gohan's character. Everything else, I'm just not rocking with it. From the beginning of Z, he has been stated to have
that's the worst part. From the start of Z, Gohan was supposed, like, he was already, from the very beginning, stronger than Goku.
So much potential. The series jacks him off
Yeah, and then you had the potential unleashed section.
constantly about it since he was a toddler. But as the series went on, I found his potential gimmick progressively more uninteresting. The problems I have with him start with Ultimate Gohan.
Ultimate Gohan. Ultimate Gohan felt like a massive cop-out in that movie. It was like, oh, Gohan hasn't done shit for ages. Okay, well, enjoy. Here you go.
Had the clear advantage when he was fighting Boo, and yet he somehow still
Oh, sorry, no. Beast Gohan, I'm thinking. Beast Gohan in the fucking movie. And yeah, Ultimate Gohan back in Z, but Beast Gohan in the fucking movie, that just pissed me off. Actually, the whole way Orange Piccolo and Beast were handled in the movie. But yeah, Ultimate Gohan back in Z. Like, the entire point of Gohan towards the end of Z was to just hype up Super Saiyan 3. That was his purpose.
You would think after messing around with Cell, he would learn from his mistakes. His own father had to sacrifice himself because of his own selfish desires. Yet he's still acting cocky and trying to flex on niggas.
I forgot about the old subs. Yeah, okay.
This shit was so tough, but this moment would only become ironic later on. He thought this fight was going to be a breeze, but after Gotenks got absorbed, he was getting washed. I can't believe this nigga grew up to be a scholar after getting tricked like this.
He just
after
gave up.
This salesman behavior, one of the top 3 worst Gohan moments happened. Goku tosses the Potara.
Yep. Oh my god. Honestly, I feel like this scene was just Toriyama not wanting to do a Goku Gohan fusion. There's no other reason for this. The other reason for it is Goku could have used instant transmission. There was no reason he had to throw it.
Earring and Gohan fumbles yet again. Dragon Ball characters can create attacks that travel at light speed since the original series. These same characters must also be able to move and process information at light speeds in order to dodge these attacks. And yet Gohan still can't catch a fucking earring?
Yeah, this because he was in like base form at the time, and then so his eyesight wasn't great. Yeah, it was bullshit.
Well, actually, Gohan's eyesight is bad, so that's why he couldn't catch it. So you're telling me that Gohan doesn't know what eye contacts are? This nigga couldn't get laser eye surgery? This nigga is a
Well, his eyesight's good when he's in Super Saiyan or Ultimate form, but when he's in base form, he can't see shit.
By the way, this isn't even Gohan's worst moment. We all remember Resurrection of Tracksuit Gohan. This shit was 9/11 for Gohan fans. He was getting dogged walked so bad that he had to call out for his daddy. This is some nasty work. Ever since then, Gohan's reputation has been in the mud. Whenever you thought of Gohan, you would think about him at his lowest. He was defined by this single moment for years. Now that the superhero movie has come out, people are like, yeah, Gohan's back, Gohan's cool again. But to me, the superhero movie it's basically just, do you remember when Gohan did this?
Yeah.
Of course I remember, bro. I watched the Cell Saga, dude. The only reason why people say Gohan's back is because he's super strong again. And I fucking hate that. Beast Gohan is such a bullshit transformation. You're telling me that Gohan doesn't train nearly as much as anyone else, and he gets a power-up that is comparable to Ultra Instinct? How the fuck did he get glazed to Ultra Instinct level? And the design itself is just kookily. It's like a parody of a transformation. It's like Toriyama saw some
To be fair, wait, when did this come out? 10 months ago. To be fair, I feel like Vegeta's Super Saiyan 3 is just as bad. Wasn't Gohan's peak at age 4? More like 12. Gohan's peak was in the Cell Saga. He fell off ever since then.
10 memes and combined it with the Gohan Blanco memes to create a transformation. As much as superhero Gohan disappointed me, at least it's not that resurrection F shit, man. I'll take anything over that at this point. I'm happy that Gohan isn't Rock Lee. There are many candidates in Naruto that could be considered.
Yeah, Rock Lee was like, I'm gonna be so strong without just using nothing but taijutsu. Yeah.
A potential man, but Lee is the big.
No, he wasn't a Super Saiyan. No, Gohan was not Super Saiyan age 4. He wasn't Super Saiyan until, well, he was Super Saiyan during the, he achieved Super Saiyan 2 during the Hyperbolic Time Chamber. Yeah.
One. He's one of the biggest bags Kishimoto has ever fumbled. After his fight with Gaara, you would expect him to be a pretty major character in the future. It's actually absurd how little Rock Lee actually achieves throughout the series. If you go through every scene Lee is in, you'd start to realize that he's rarely involved in the main story. He has one actual important fight with Kimimaro, but he doesn't even get to finish it. This nigga spent his screen time fighting a clone of himself, and he doesn't even reach the same level his rivals are at. Gaara becomes a Kage, Sasuke gets glazed through his Uchiger powers, and well, Neji died, but at least his death was far more important than anything Lee.
Yeah, the Neji death was the Neji death was pretty good. No, they weren't in the time chamber for that long. No, they were in the time chamber for a few months.
In Shippuden. I generally don't think Kishimoto cares about him at all. Kishimoto didn't even bother to give this nigga a wife. They gave this nigga a...
Oh, yeah, and then also Metal is also a bitch as well. No, Metal is just a useless character.
Kishimoto didn't even bother to give this nigga a wife. They gave this nigga a spin-off, but they can't give him a wife, bro. He could at least said that he fucked 10-10 or something, like... I would have believed it. Rock Lee is a whole single father while all of his friends have wives, bro. What does Kishimoto have against him? This has to be targeted hatred. While looking for potential men for this video, I recently saw some people say that Fugo from JoJo's Part 5 is a potential man. I never really thought about it until now, but he really is a potential man. Fugo had a pretty busted stand. Stands get way more busted as the series goes on, but at this point of the series, his abilities were pretty crazy. He was even part of the legendary torture dance. He had a lot of things going for him, but then something unexpected happened. Something I don't think has ever happened in a shonen manga before. Buddy just dipped. Like, he straight up just left the story. On my first watch, I thought they were setting him up to come back at some point, but he just didn't. Narancia mentions him once, and he has one cameo.
Wait, I don't even remember this.
And that's pretty much it. His existence is pretty much...
The Storybound figure is weirdly emotional. Araki planned to write a trailer story, but he said he couldn't do it, and it's assumed he has some personal betrayal trauma, so he just wrote Fugo out instead. I don't even remember this happening.
Erased. I have never seen this shit before. I've never seen a main character just go...
Nah.
Yeah, I'm not built for this, and just leave. I can't even blame him. Did you see the shit Diavolo was doing? All those time warping shenanigans? I would have fucking packed my bags too. But the fact that he actually vanishes from the plot is very funny. Imagine if Sanji saw how powerful Kaido was and just swam all the way back to Barate. Since I brought up One Piece, it's time for me to bring up something regarding the
Usopp is so sad, right? Like, people were so hyped about Usopp in, like, you know, during, like, Water 7, right? Like, saving, great example. The fight on, the Usopp fighting Luffy for the ship. That was, like, I honestly, I reckon that was Usopp's peak. I actually think that was Usopp's peak. And, like, after the training on, like, the island of food, whatever the fuck it was called, he, like, came back all fucking jacked, and then it was like he just, like, reverts back to how he was at the start of the series and is just an absolute bitch. There is no reason why post-time skip Usopp should still be a bitch. He reverted so hard. And I get it, right? Like, Usopp is, like, the weakest member of the crew. Like, it makes sense, right? He's in way over his head. But it's so fucking sad how much Oda has screwed him over. They could have made, like, look at Usopp's dad. I had hoped that post-time skip he would have been more like that. And, like, even though he was still, like, worried about stuff, like, actually, like, confident and willing. No, nothing. Nope.
Now, this individual isn't a potential man yet, but he has the potential to become one. If Usopp does not lock in Elbaf, he will be hit with one of the greatest
I like how you think this was like 10 months ago. I like how he thinks that Elbaf was gonna be an Usopp arc. This was the cope for so long. Just whenever Elbaf happens, that's when Usopp will be a great warrior of the sea. A brave warrior of the sea, whatever the fuck you want to say. Nope. Nope.
Campaigns of all time. Pre-time skip Usopp was a way better character, especially during Water 7. Usopp being extremely concerned about Mary is probably one of his best character moments. Usopp also used to have fights where he used his wits to make up for his lack of strength. Usopp was the only one capable of beating Perona because he outsmarted her. Even post time skip, it was revealed that he had observation haki. So you would expect him to actually do something with it. But it has been 10 years and this fat-lipped ass nigga has done absolutely nothing with his haki since then. He's also become increasingly irrelevant as the series goes on. His very last chance to prove himself is on Elbaf. This is supposed to be his arc. This has been something that has
He didn't know! He has no idea what was gonna happen on Elbaf yet. Oh, man.
has been set up for decades. So people will be angry if he doesn't do anything major. To be honest, if Usopp doesn't even use haki in this arc, people have every right to mock him. It's all or nothing, Usopp. You got to beat the bum allegations, or else you'll end up as the same level as Megumi. You know who Usopp should be like? Sogeking. Sogeking, that's a real nigga right there. Sogeking should have joined the crew in my opinion. I've seen some crazy conspiracy theories about Sogeking and Usopp being the same person, but I could easily debunk this, as Sogeking is a certified GOAT, while Usopp is a bum. Usually I'll end my—
Yeah, Sogeking was pinned, like, he was crucial in saving Robin, and his— nope.
My video off of like a joke or something, but I got nothing, dog. Just leave my vid, bro. Get out of here.
Yeah. I agree with basically every take this guy had. He is completely fucking right. Oh, man. Anyway, no, I've got to head out. It might be too long. Yeah, it's like 8 minutes till we would normally end anyway. So unless you had like a minute-long video. Oh yeah, no, we're definitely not watching this one today. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. Unless I get sick again. Let's hope that doesn't happen. Anyway, so that's gonna be it for today. Yeah. Check out the podcast. I don't know. Check out the main channel video. We talked about Omaki today. Yeah. So I guess that's basically it. I'm gonna head out for the day. Enjoy the rest of your day. All that fun stuff. I'm gonna go get some food. And yeah. I don't know if anyone's streaming right now. Let's find out. Is anyone live? Nah. Okay, well, I'm gonna head out then. See you guys next time. I'm out.